Yahoo!
And the first thing we hear is NJ's tap water.
Yeah, you do. Charge you extra for that.
Charge you extra for that.
It's the American dream, haven't you heard?
Hello, everyone who may or may not have come in. I can't see because OBS doesn't show me. And if you've chatted thus far, I can't see because OBS doesn't show me unless the chat is literally on the screen. Which I still need to set up the chat being visible on the starting soon screen. Either way,
Well, they
hello.
changed up the layout for Twitch, on my end at least.
Sorry?
They changed up some of the layout for Twitch.
Yeah, the clipping tool looks completely different now, and I honestly hate it. It's also super laggy.
Oh my god, I don't like it. No, fuck you.
Yeah. Yeah. It's bad.
Nope. I ain't gonna try to figure that shit out anymore. Good luck. Yep. I'm just gonna look through Pokemon Unite real quick.
So how's everyone's days been? Mine's been relatively chill.
I just woke up thinking it was Wednesday, not Tuesday.
My girlfriend's gonna go with her family to go shoot guns while I stay back and play Pokemon D&D.
Nice.
Awesome.
So I feel very masculine today. As they did invite me, and I'm like, fuck, I can't cancel 2 weeks in a row.
We've cancelled a whole month in a row. You could have cancelled. I mean, you can't cancel now.
I'm aware. But I feel bad.
They'll be shooting guns another time. You can
They
go
will.
then.
They do it once a month. Her father was...
I met a really chill guy today, and at first I was like, oh man, he's super chill. Maybe I could talk to him. Maybe we could be friends. I completely missed my chance. I fumbled it. I got too nervous, and then he left, and I was like, fuck, maybe I can still catch him outside the house. And so, like, I went outside, and he was actually there. And at first, I was like not believing my luck. And then, of course, it was too good to be true. He was among other people and talking with them, and I felt so awkward that I just briskly walked past him. I was like, damn it! Making friends is hard.
You poor little introvert. Bless your heart, darling.
Anyways, who wants to start with the recap?
Me!
Go on, DM-sama. What happened? What happened last session?
I almost broke a glass in my hand. No, that was right now because I fumbled in and I got scared.
Gods.
Well, you see what happened last time. Cobalt say what happened last time for me.
Well, damn, okay.
So Cobalt's starting!
How to throw me off. Session 31, B. She had a good dream that night. She was a little shocked that she had a good dream because she's so used to the other side. And she's like, okay, that felt nice, but that was really weird.
Is this what true power feels like?
Sleep.
B was way too afraid to use her abilities, but she did try to use her metal bending ability, which made stuff in the room fly off, and she made a full-size poltergeist figurine. But then B sent the stuff back easily, making things a lot sturdier than they were before. B spent more time with her Raichu named Spark, but B misheard, or not B, Spark misheard B and electrocuted her with thunder, healing B a bit more and startling the hospital staff. B sent out her entire team for a few hours, which was, or not the entire team because not Ferris. Ferris is too large for the room. She sent out Artie the Growlithe, Clovis the Weavile, Monsoon the Shiny Glameow, Spark the Raichu, and Poppy the Feraligatr, and they all bonded watching TV together. How cute. B eventually got up and went towards the beach in outside of Sand Gem, and asked Spark to basically electrocute her to heal herself, so she doesn't have to be hospital ridden anymore. I should have thought of that earlier in the session, but me being a dumbass bitch, not looking through my abilities, kind of brought me to that.
Yeah.
Pat, at least you figured it out.
Just you. Yes, you should have been the only one to think of that.
Cat, no, stop playing with my mouse. Oh, I just shocked her. Sorry, Mocha. Sorry. I'm turning into B IRL. No. She then went to the forest to try to learn her abilities away from the town and away from people in general. She learned that she's gonna need to unlock some of the.
Repeat that after you're done yawning.
Sorry. She's gonna have to relearn, or not relearn, has to learn some of the skills after she gets the Therian forms, or at least the item for making them into Therian forms. Which should be easy because if I remember correctly, B and Pine both saw it at what's his name? Mop? No.
No, it's
Rug. It was some object. It was
Humans objects. Wow. Let's just say Pokemon are objects.
I'm sorry, I forgot his name. It's not in my notes. I'm waking up, guys. Please leave me be. His nickname is Mop now, guys. Mop Top.
Oh, that's a splash of cold water in my face.
B eventually then went back to the town and started looking for the red strings of fate, hope, love, whatever. And she helped someone break up from a toxic relationship carefully, like extremely carefully, even though she did not know how to really do it properly. She's like, "You look like you're down." Oh, that's what's happening? Okay, no, that's bad. That's bad. B also helped a old couple reach out from afar, which was a gentle wind gust that pushed them closer together, which eventually made the gentleman ask the lady out on a dinner date. After that, B went to the professor's lab and spoke to Layla, and basically went to go see which eggs have hatched, which was a Shinx, Starly, Cubone, and Capsicid. After that, B then went to see her Pokemon with Layla's help, and B also tried to bond with Horn, the Bouffalon. It kind of worked, kind of not. We'll see from there. Dawn walked over and greeted B, and B was happy to see her at first until she saw the red string that was on Dawn. And it was hard to explain, hard to look at, and B could tell or could see that she's searching for her fiance, Lucas. And of course, I ended my part. I ended my session with, or part of the session, saying that she can't hold her emotions. She has sadness and concern written all over her face, and she's also a little bit distant. So that's where.
Correction. Just a quick correction. She was engaged to Gold, not Lucas.
Oh, I thought it was Lucas.
No, friends with Lucas, who's also missing. They're both missing. Good for her.
Yeah.
Yep.
Maybe she is the problem.
Okay.
Yeah. One of her best friends and fiance just both disappeared.
I always thought it was Lucas this entire fucking time, so I was like,
Nope.
oh shh. Okay.
We heard
No.
about
It's her
Lucas
then.
missing first, and then we heard
And that's
about
probably
Gold
where
missing.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh god. Seriously. Alright, and that's the end of my bullshittery.
So, Pine's part of the session was actually rather, not really short, but condensed, I'd say. Because there's a lot of things that could have just been done with, like, oh yeah, she does this for a while. So, session 31, from Pine's perspective, while sleeping, she had another 3 visions. The past vision was Mesprit getting the red gem taken by the guy from Mount Stark, the one with the snake tattoos. Wanted to give him Mesprit wanted to give him a boon, but he wasn't ready. The present was Shin's eyes burning with hatred, researching something from a book, and with a 15 perception, strange abilities and powers, something legendary Pokemon. And the future vision was back at the lake from the past vision, seeing an obscured man with a snake tattoo getting a gift from Mesprit and having the gem in his hand light up. And he has serpent-like golden eyes. She tried calling out to Dialga, but dialed the wrong legend and reached Yveltal instead, who scared Pine by having a mental breakdown. Then she woke up in a cold sweat, worrying Klinger. No matter how many times she told him she was alright, Klinger was not convinced. He was still worried. We love him. He's a good boy. Afterwards, Warren took Pine on a walk through the hospital, where Pine liberated 4 souls before breakfast. When Pine asked where Nate was, Warren told her that he was on a call with his girlfriend, because the DM forgot why Nate desperately wanted to come back to Pine so quickly. Because we took like a 1-month hiatus. After breakfast, Pine made 13 more souls move on, then turned 2 more into ghost types, one of which decided to follow Pine. After that, Pine finally got dressed in her room, asking Ra to heal her hands a little, then took her broken X transceiver and, after calling back her entire family, made her way into Yunamine-ko with Warren. And that is the end of session 31 for Pine.
Wait. Why were you going there?
To get a new phone.
Okay. I thought you were going to the phone place, but right, you were supposed to go there to blah 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 blah. Right.
Yep.
Yeah, both you get 2 inspo if you can.
Yippee! Inspo points. I am, believe it or not, at 4 inspo points out of 5.
Oh my god!
Finally! And B has 3. Cobalt, are you good? Because you're muted.
Yeah, my family came in and was like, "Do you want stuff from Burger King?"
Hey, you work at Burger King. Do you want something from Burger King?
Yep. And I was like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm hungry enough.
Mm.
I mean, all I had was a pack of Doritos today.
Bruh.
Like a small bag.
I'm gonna stab you with a fucking Dorito. Do you want
I
to
wasn't
start
hungry and I needed something to take my medicine with. Like, God.
Do you want to do B's part first, or should we hop over to Pine?
B, you're starting!
Oh, it didn't pick me up. I said, yay! And it just went, yay! And stopped.
Yeah.
B, what are you doing? Talking to Dawn.
Is it bad that I heard John, not Dawn?
Yes.
She goes from a happy expression to a face of relative concern, and then she just kind of tries to put on a smile. Hold on, my cat is being a dick. Mocha, piece of
My
shit.
dick is being a cat. Meow.
Down. Get down. Get down. Off the desk. I don't have room right now. Come on. Down. Baby. Thank you. Thank you, big girl. Sorry. She has a face of concern, but she tries to hide it a little, tries to, but it's hard for her. And then she just says, How are you doing?
I'm okay.
Hello, welcome to
Are
chat.
you okay?
Yeah, Layla's nowhere near anymore, right?
I don't believe so.
Out of character.
I do not believe so.
Okay. She's gonna simply say to Dawn, because she trusts her with that, well, remember how I spoke about the abilities and such to you a little bit?
Yes.
Do you know much about Enamorous?
No, I believe it was a legendary, but I haven't heard much of that in a very long time besides just minor research.
Yeah, well, she lets out a deep sigh and she's like, they are about love. And I could see red strings, and she just kind of stops for a moment, like she doesn't know how to approach this. And she just kind of interlocks her fingers together and just kind of holds it below her, or under her chin a bit, and she's just looking away. Yes, she's standing, but it's a nervous habit. She's like, I can see your string.
Is that so?
Yes. And she just let out a sigh, and she's like, I'll do everything I can to help you. I know this is very unprofessional of me, but I'll do everything I can to help you.
Thank you.
I'm sorry. And she just kind of like bows, like almost instantly. She's like, I'm sorry, I shouldn't have even fucking brought it up.
Okay. I
Anyways,
ate it. Are you feeling better?
I'm feeling a lot better. Let's carry on.
Okay.
Anyways,
Wayward son, let's I'm so dumb, I'm sorry.
you're fine. Be in her awkwardness. You gotta know this.
There'll be peace
We
with
essentially explained nothing.
you. Just
Yeah,
talked around
she
nonsense.
doesn't know how to.
Alright, well, if you're feeling better, you could probably make your way up to the school today. Like, fully get enrolled. I've already sent your letter.
Thank you. She looks over towards where Horn the Bouffalon is,
Yeah.
and then asks, is there a way to make, like, a prosthetic horn for them?
A prosthetic horn? Easily.
Horn.
Yeah, easily.
Alright.
It's a non-moving body part? Yeah, very much.
I want to help them get at least some pride back. So, where can I find a place that makes one, or can I Never mind. I'll figure this out on my own. I'm sorry, Don.
Where can you find a place to make a horn?
A prosthetic horn for my Pokemon.
Question, did you tell them about your ability? Out of character.
A little bit of... She
You tell them
explained a little bit. What?
Don't you have the ability to mold metal?
Yeah, but I wasn't sure if that would be too heavy for them.
For a Buffalon? No, that would be fine.
Okay, then that's... Alright, thank you. I'll be going. I already embarrassed myself.
Didn't you also work with the place at Forge's Metal?
She stops for a moment, thinks for a moment, she's like, oh yeah, I did. Maybe that fight with Tornadus really did fuck with my head.
You probably have several concussions, yes. You were in a hurricane. Tornado.
Yeah.
Or tornado hurricane. Ooh.
Yeah, it was an odd in between. Anyways, I'm gonna head to the school now. Thank you. And have a wonderful day. And she's gonna leave. She's tugging at her sleeve a little bit, and internally she's thinking, I am so awkward. I don't like this.
Have a good day.
She's heading to Jubilife. Oh, what was that?
Have a good day.
Alright, she's heading out to Jubilife.
Can y'all do me a favor and just look at the chat real quick?
Yeah.
What's that?
CJ, no.
What are they saying?
Fun fact, all body parts become moving when launched into the stratosphere like Team Rocket.
Yeah?
Is it bad that the first thing that came to mind was the rolling girl meme?
Oh my god!
We're into the sky?
It's so dumb.
Roaring thunder.
Yes! Oh my god, I need to talk to you about that
Hydrate.
later. Thank you for the hydrate. Everyone hydrate.
I just did with soda, not so hydration. That's not a word, Brianna.
Drinkable.
Drinkable, there we go, yep. Tired. This is what happens when I actually get a full night of sleep.
Hydratiable?
Hydration. Yeah, that sounds... Hydragon.
It's so Hydreigon.
Hygabugaba.
Oh look! Pine's gonna fight Hydreigon!
No.
No.
Please.
You're fighting the fused Hydration and Garbodor.
Shut.
Oh god.
Mwahahaha.
I didn't know Team Salvation was in your D&D.
Maybe it's
Ew,
Dr.
hey.
Fuse.
Mwahahaha. Where the fuck is Discord? There it is. So, you're making your way downtown? Are you going at any particular speed?
Pretty fast. She is walking. Really fast. Like,
You're walking.
Faces pass.
walking fast.
Okay. Just confirm you are walking. Okay. In that case,
Yep.
it's gonna be a few hours. Pine.
Pine.
Where are you going?
Yonamineko. With
Okay.
Warren, because he's following.
Yeah, because he doesn't trust you'll become a good person if left on your
Hey,
own.
look, we got a puppy.
No. You have a man with a gun at the back of your head always.
Yep.
Who will fight other people, but you know.
He already
Not-
he
not a
already
puppy.
almost broke my hand.
I don't remember that. What was that?
That was last session when he was telling Pine what to do about the spirits, but he was overloading her with information, so she just like put a hand over his mouth because she needed time to actually sort through her thoughts, and he did not appreciate that.
Yeah.
He took that personally.
Yep. Gonna learn today. I'm assuming you're heading straight up the elevator to your boss.
Yeah, after they haven't heard from me in like 2 days.
Yep.
I'm quite the employee, aren't I?
I mean, they expect to not hear from you for a significant amount of time on end. But yeah.
Also, I'm first going to my room to change my clothes because they're kind of torn.
Yeah, okay. You absolutely gonna change your clothes?
Yep.
Gonna say anything particular, or?
I'm wearing what Pine is now wearing in the character sheet, so actually just the singed shirt that looks like that because that was the shirt that she wore when General fire punched her in the side and broke her rib. Or, well, fractured a rib.
You are
She's
so danger-prone.
She's a strange individual. Also,
Sure.
while she's changing, she's politely asking Warren to not come into her room.
He's not.
So yeah, that happens. And she also decides to wash her face with cold water. There's a lot of thoughts going through her head currently. That thing is cursed! Put it back where you found it!
Yeah.
No!
No. Ew.
Yeah.
High Dragon and Guzzlord should never interact with each other like this on a biological sense.
Giratina in there, I'm pretty sure.
There's oh gods, there is!
Fear me.
What the fuck?
You're lucky I don't want to use these kind of things in the game. In this game.
Yeah! But yeah, there's a lot of thoughts just running through Pine's head, and she's trying to clear her brain a little bit. Because, she hadn't really had the time, ever since waking up, to really recover, if you know what I mean. So her mind is trying to shut down, and she's desperately trying to keep it online. So she's kind of just standing in the bathroom for a little bit, like hunched over the sink and looking in the mirror, and just telling herself that it'll be all right. Everything's gonna be fine. I just need to hold on a little longer. I can break down later, not now. I still have stuff to do. Let me at least get some things off the checklist. Okay, let's do this. And she dries her face and walks back out, trying to seem like everything is fine.
He just shakes his head at you.
Were you rummaging in my head again?
Usually.
Could you please not do that? Unless given a reason. You have your secrets you want to keep, and I have some of mine. Is that your answer?
Most likely, yes.
So in other words, or rather in words, you're not going to stop poking around my thoughts.
Most likely, yes.
Okay. And then she takes, and she just walks to. Fuck, I don't remember how exactly Mr. Yonamine told her that this would go, with like him sending guards with her so that she can get herself a Brodom phone. I don't think she needs to talk to Mr. Yonamine first. Unless you want me to go talk to him for whatever reason.
You don't have to, no.
Okay,
You
then.
could just guards.
Yeah, then she does that. She explains the thing. They most likely already know. They already have the information from Mr. Yonamine. Right?
You go to one of his bodyguards. Which one, the male or female?
I don't remember what the fuck they look like. It doesn't matter. The male. Fuck it.
Yeah. Blackish hair, I believe. I could probably find it in a second.
It's been a hot second. I'm scrolling up session mute chat and I scrolled past an abominable snow and physically flinched. NJ, you're going to pay for our therapy, right?
No! I'm already doing it. I'm your DM.
No, you are the reason we're going into therapy.
No, you're on the methamphetamines.
I found the principal again.
Yeah, did you?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I replied to it in session mute chat.
The principal, that's crazy. Where the fuck are my bodyguards? I'm looking through my thing. Why is that photo in there?
That is a good question. Ah, I found them.
Mm-hmm. Okay, cool.
I replied to it.
Oops. Goddamn mother trucking son of a biscuit. And then click it, and then let it scroll. Yep, one with blue eyes.
Yeah.
Ugh. He probably has a name.
I don't think you gave them any names. I'm gonna be honest with you.
So you take Mr. Bodyguard.
Yep. Yeah,
All right,
the other one is Miss Bodyguard. He's Mr. Bodyguard. Let's go.
Let's go. Yeah. Okay. So, you're looking to get a new phone, miss?
And she nods. Yeah, my ex-transceiver got, and she shows the remains.
How?
An unfortunate accident during training.
Oof, gotta be careful. Okay, so get you... Okay, so I'm guessing... Do you want a Rotom phone?
And, she tilts her head because she has no idea what the fuck it is.
Would you like the latest model in phones?
Well, Mr. Yonamine told me to get the latest model, so yeah, probably.
Okay, no problem. Alright, let's follow me and person who's following you. Friend of yours?
She looks at Warren like if he's gonna introduce himself.
He waits for you to do it.
Of course he does. Son of a bitch. He's my mentor.
Oh, okay. You're already crazy strong, so that's... I don't want to think about that. Alright, so, let's go.
She just laughs a little flat and goes, yeah, I could get stronger though.
Yeah.
There is
I mean,
a bunch of... Okay, hold on. Pokédex designs. Because I want to pull all of them up. Because I have an idea for one of them. Sorry.
You
Go on.
run by-
Ignore my rambling.
okay. As you make your way, you're kind of in like near the center-ish of the city. You make your way to the northwest of the city.
Mm-hmm.
That was a weird Pokedex.
Which one?
The Kanto Pokedex in Generation A7? What was it?
VII.
7.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee Pokédex. It honestly just looks like a small tablet.
Yeah. It's like a foldable laptop. Yeah. Alright, so in that case, I recommend a Rotom phone. Really good, and in case you fall from a high place, it can help you not die.
That does sound very useful, yes.
Plus, you can put cool cases on him. He pulls out his. His being a Gardevoir.
I don't think... Has Pine seen a Gardevoir before? She's definitely heard of one, through B. But I don't think she's seen a Gardevoir before.
Maybe. I don't believe you have.
No, I don't believe you have at all.
Oh, that's really pretty. And she thinks to herself, it kinda looks like my Klinger, but female. If Warren is genuinely just constantly going through her head, he's soon going to realize how little actual knowledge she has of the Pokemon world. She's just been bullshitting.
As you make your way there, you enter the front of the store. As you see, it's a very much like if you ever went into an Apple store, that kind of stuff. But instead of all the latest one, it does have different kind of styles of phones, like the Poke Gears specifically. If you want, some people like older ones.
Does the
There's
Poke Gear look like again? Oh yeah, those!
the Johto ones.
Yeah.
Some people enjoy the flip aesthetic and the button press thing.
I have one of those phones, IRL.
As those are a small part of the store, as most of it is like the Rotom phones. As each of them. 1 second.
He's going brr.
The dogs use Intimidate.
That was really out of the blue. Holy shit, and it scared me.
They probably saw something outside.
Probably. I spat ginger ale all over my desk.
Oh
no! Holy shit.
Sorry, the mail came by.
They actually bark at the mail?
Yes.
That's so funny.
Horribly so.
Yeah, we heard. They're still barking. Just for good measure.
Alright. So. You're gonna hear some barking. I apologize for that.
It's fine.
As the Rotom foams seem to be lifeless at a time, as they hold off on putting any Rotoms inside of them until they're bought, for obvious reasons.
Yep.
As you see a wide variety of cases as well.
Ooh.
Such as the basic type ones, as well as like a Pikachu and Eevee, as well as a Turtwig, Piplup, and Chimchar.
The Pikachu and Eevee are probably the most popular among kids.
Weird. Yeah, those. As well, there's a Combee one. And let's see, a Starly one with like Starlies flying around the case.
Is there a Scyther one?
High or low?
Low.
I.
Yeah?
That's directly in the middle, but that isn't low, so I'll say no, there is not currently.
Aw.
Find someone to do customs. So, okay, Rotom phone. I'll get you the latest model. And as you see them place the phone next to a machine, and then they place a ball next to it, as they then place a Rotom inside of your phone.
Pine had no idea, so she's just standing there looking and like just thinking to herself, like, they put a Pokemon in there?
I mean, in the PC, there's Rotoms inside those.
No, she thought that to herself.
Mauricio,
Oh, you thought.
I can't
Thank you, Burb.
move it anymore. Mauricio.
Please. Welcome in, Burb. But yeah,
Would
she
you like
was thinking that. She wasn't saying that out loud.
Would you like to pick out a case?
Do they also just have like regular green cases?
Yeah, they have solid color ones, yeah.
Yeah, she takes one of those.
You take a green case. As you do see on the back, the, I believe the Rotom's faces. Yep.
Yep.
As it winks at you. Is it like a hello?
Mm.
In like the non-creepy way, just like a hi.
She awkwardly waves.
It's installed with a mouse as well as a bark.
Voice recognition.
Decks are installed.
Okay.
And if you want, you can find people that like to add apps to them, but that's not me. Like, you can actually even have someone, if you find the right people, a friendship monitor, just a status on your team. Has a calling mechanic, obviously.
Considering it has like a lens on the corner of it, you can likely take pictures. I believe that's a core feature, right?
You can absolutely take pictures, yes.
Pine's gonna fucking go wild now.
Yep.
Finally!
Yeah.
Pictures!
Uh,
Is the Kalos Dex also on display?
the Kalos decks? Probably not.
Aww.
It's again, this is a communications shop, not a Pokedex shop.
But you could communicate with that thing, couldn't you? Like, I mean, in the games. Wasn't that
The
like an option with it?
No. That was something else.
Ah, I see.
Yeah.
Alright then.
Yeah.
Then she thanks Mr. Bodyguard and decides to look around the shop a little more.
Mm-hmm. Warren taps you on the shoulder.
Yeah. She turns around.
Didn't you want your numbers to be transferred over?
Right! And, she takes out the corpse of her ex-transceiver. Can the SD card still be salvaged?
Let's go ask. As the person behind the counter looks at it, this is a little beyond mine. You're with the Yonemine group, correct?
She nods.
The only person who might be able to salvage it would be our president. I can bring you back to the shop if you'd like.
Please. She really wants her numbers. She doesn't remember any of them.
Yeah. As you are brought back into the shop, as all three of you are,
As the fire truck just fucking bursts through the street. And the police. Is that a fucking police chopper?
did I name this character already? I think I did.
Which one?
The one that you're about to meet.
I wouldn't know because you have not mentioned the name in campaign, I believe.
Aware, I'm looking through my notes. Nope, I did not name him yet. I had a name for it.
It!
Fuck. Okay. Oh, right. Those were my ideas. Ooh, right fund. Those are cool. Right.
Okay, there is a parade of police sirens. I am closing my window.
Your window.
Window. Let go
The
of my
wind-
cactus, please.
Never! It's mine now, you hussy!
So, away from the window so I can close it. There we go. And now I can focus on the session again without interruptions by sirens.
As you walk your way back, you see a few pictures on the wall. As you eventually meet the man in those pictures, you see this person.
That second image makes him look insane.
As you see him
Love
working
that.
on technology that you aren't really ending.
DM-sama,
Yes, what's up?
could you describe what he looks like for chat?
No, because you didn't ask nicely yet.
What the fuck did
Somebody-
I asked so nicely?
No, you didn't say please.
Could you pretty please describe what he looks like for chat?
Just for that, you can do it.
Fuck you.
As you see this man with short-ish brown hair in the back with a couple longer strands up front that is parted in the middle. He has, I believe, greenish teal eyes, as he's wearing a white suit with black trim on the folds of the thing, a black tie, a white shirt, a grayish vest under the suit jacket, a black glove on one hand, as both hands are covered in gold rings along on each side. He's wearing brownish boots that go up to about the mid-leg, as well as he has a pair of golden goggles on his forehead at the moment, as he seems to be intensely working on something.
He also has like a brooch on one of his collar folds on the on his jacket.
Yes.
Or has like a feather on it.
Yes.
Fine, tries to look at what he's working on. Like from a safe distance.
You can tell there's literally electricity shooting off from it.
That's scary.
Hmm.
And he's only wearing a single glove?
Yep.
Gog. Okay. I just looked over at chat, and the first thing I see is Burb going, "Gives General a gun. Go, do a crime." First of all, he already did. Second, he would again.
That's a war crime. Just shoots you in your kneecap and heals you.
Oh gods. Is he? Are they waiting for Pine to say something? Because Pine's not gonna interrupt that man.
One of the worker who was there. Sir. As you see a tool shooting electricity as he turns around. Yes? We need your help in a specific matter. What is it? I'm busy.
Pine slowly holds up the X-transceiver corpse. I just want to see if the SD card could still be salvaged from this.
He takes it out of your hand. Oh, this is an old model. Jeez.
There's like a
So this
there's like a clear stab mark through it.
as my nose itches. As he looks at it, so this has blood in it, as well as a knife wound.
Yeah. She looks away awkwardly. She has no idea how to explain that. She also rubs her wrist absentmindedly, still remembering the pain of that stab.
As he starts taking it apart piece by piece. I can probably save the data. Cost you a bit, though.
How much?
10K.
I think she easily has that. Hold on.
You easily do, yes.
Where is my inventory? There it is. Yeah. I
don't know.
I can pay you as soon as the data is restored because all of my money is digital.
It'll probably take about the better part of a day.
And she nods. She feels bad. Like, oh man, how could you've not seen this coming? You getting stabbed through the wrist and needing an actual new phone. God's you're a dumbass.
As Warren leans over. Yeah, if that thing didn't take most of that damage, you probably wouldn't have feeling left in your fingers.
She
pats her back.
She grips her wrist a little tighter and like looks to the side and goes, "Thank you for reminding me."
Yeah, don't thank me. Thank your old machine.
X transceiver.
Thank your X transceiver. Glad they didn't figure out how to put Rotom inside those. Ugh.
He just put a new fear inside of her as suddenly, without her consent, she suddenly imagined the Rodom phone getting stabbed. And she's just like screaming on the inside, like, "No, that can never happen."
I don't think they will. Those things kind of float around when you get a call. So I'm pretty sure they can get out of the way if needed.
Warren must look a little insane like right now because Pine didn't say shit, and he just answered to nothing.
Well, he's not like speaking to the room. He's whispering in your ear.
Ah, I see.
He's not being like, ah, la, 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 la. No, he knows how to half describe. He did. As blah 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 blah.
Pine looks over at what he was previously working on again, trying to decipher what the hell she's seeing.
Well, roll an intelligence check.
Goody! Hey, that's a +2. Don't mean nothing, though. Yeah, I knew it. I fucking knew it. That's a 9 total.
You have no idea what this is.
She sees cable and electricity and bits of metal.
Yep.
Probably something that looks akin to a motherboard.
Potentially. You don't know what a motherboard looks like. Like, actually, you would have no fucking idea what that would look like.
She, like, opens her mouth, closes it again, and then, gathering a bit of courage because she's, unsure how to approach this very peculiar man. She goes, may I ask what project you're working on currently? You seemed very passionate about it.
Was I?
She nods.
I don't know if I'm supposed to tell you. The board members get pretty ticked off if I tell people one of projects.
She tilts her head a little bit. Why is that?
Because they're supposed to be sold or innovated or blah 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 blah.
Well, maybe, she doesn't know how to approach this topic. So, I'm gonna be blunt because I don't know how to smooth talk right now. But Mr. Yonamine, Yonamine-ko is also working on a big project. I don't remember, out of character, I don't remember what the arena is called.
Coliseums.
The the Coliseum, but it had a very specific name, the Flower Field Coliseum or something.
That is actually the name, yes.
Hell yeah! The Flower Field Coliseum, and we could probably use your help in it as well.
Yeah? In which way?
Well, considering it's a coliseum, there's probably going to be microphones or big screens needed. Maybe even like arenas that like rise out of the ground, like different biome type arenas.
Okay.
It could be probably simulated through technology. That would be neat, right?
They can buy the televisions and speakers. They don't need me for that. The biomes, I could probably do something interesting with that, but nothing like that needs to be for anything specific.
I'm sorry, I personally just didn't understand what that last sentence meant. None of that needs to be anything specific. Another mailman? Mailman 2 Electric Boogaloo. OMG dog?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Doggo.
The calcium arena where skeletons come to battle. The bird appears and has no idea what's going on yet again. Bee embarrassed herself in front of her boss, and now it's Pine's turn to embarrass herself.
Yeah, totally. Sorry, a random guy was walking down the street. That is it.
Gog. Okay.
Mm,
Those are some vocal dogs.
they are, yes.
Oh no, another guy walked down the street.
No, it's that guy.
Publish shaming? Burb, did you mean public? And no, nobody's getting shamed.
Yet.
Oh shit. Alright, so what the heck did you mean with the saying none of that needs to be anything specific?
None of that interests me.
I see. Well, Pine is a technological, like, she has zero idea of technology. Well, do you think that your current project could maybe be used in a way?
I doubt it.
Damn. She's not getting anywhere. She's no idea where to start.
What's she saying? Mr. Bodyguard speaks up. We would like to hire you, as well as purchase your company. Excuse you? Why would I sell it? We can help fund you. I have more than enough funds. This is why I'm not set on these. He says to you.
Oh man, she's the only negotiation she ever had to do was the fucking flower shop.
As Warren, like, what are you trying to do?
Well, she explains the whole Flowerfield Coliseum idea to him, including how the fuck it came to this with the crater.
Well, I mean, and specifically with him, what is your goal?
Well, we wanted to strike a deal with him and his company. Of course, I personally would want also that there is something in it for both sides.
So they would like to purchase his company, and would like him to get something out of it.
She nods.
Mm-hmm. Would you like assistance?
She bites her lip a little bit, but then nods.
Okay. As he goes over and whispers something into this guy's ear and goes, "Oh, well, that's interesting." As he whispers a couple more stuff. Ooh, that is a fun idea. And with what she recommended, with the changing terrains, that could be very interesting. Okay. Now that's something to catch my attention. Okay. That. So, it looks over at you.
Yes?
These coliseums. You can tell your boss to be in contact with me. Come back tomorrow and I should have the data actually be able to be recovered.
And she smiles, feeling relieved. Thank you very much. I'll tell him.
As you see Warren, move over to him one more time.
Pine looks a little confused.
Would you like to do anything or no?
She doesn't stop him. She just kind of watches.
You see him hand him something, but you don't know what.
Pine hopes to whatever legend first comes to mind, that he did not just pay her stuff for her.
You can tell he handed him something physical.
Okay. She'll just ask Warren about it later.
As blah 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 blah.
If her brain wasn't trying to fog up, she'd probably be a little better at this.
You're having a hard time there, huh, champs?
Yeah.
As you make your way out.
Pine thanks, Mr. Bodyguard for accompanying them.
You're welcome. I'll let him know that they're going to be able to open talks. What did he promise you for doing this one again?
I probably wrote it down.
Yeah, I hope you did.
In character notes, there it is. Those are the tasks. Those are random visions. No, I don't think I wrote anything in specific down.
Do you have any requests, or do you want the usual?
The usual. I don't have any requests right now, no.
Alright, in that case. If we're able to actually get us into talks, as you see him pulling his phone out and messaging someone.
Pine just
Okay,
patiently waits.
Right. Hold out your Rotom phone.
And she nods and does so.
As he gives you 300,000 Poké.
Okay, I'm writing that down. That's so much. Goddamn.
Yeah, no, you just basically got them to talks to purchase a multi-billion-dollar Poke company. You basically just helped, like, the CEO Afro be like, okay, maybe I'll sell my stuff. Maybe you can buy Apple.
I mean, Pine barely did anything. She really tried. she tried to come up with something interesting with the changing biomes.
And that did help, actually.
At the very least.
It is going to be very interesting. Especially when I don't forget about my idea.
Write it down. Don't be like me.
Cough, cough.
Yeah, I have a bit of a cold. Due to the flood.
Alright. What would you like to go next?
The movie place.
I want you to say that again, but use the proper words.
I don't remember the proper word. Studio! The studio.
There you go. You would like to head to the movie studio?
Yes, please.
Okay. You little crackhead.
Red, thank you for the 2 months. Verb goes, ah, yes, Melon, we can go to the movie place. That didn't scare me, I'm sorry, Cobalt. I was looking at the screen as it happened.
As we're gonna go back over to Cobalt. Cobalt, where are you going?
Fuck. I was trying to take a bite of my sandwich because it just got here when you said that.
Red,
All
thank
right.
you for the 13 months. God damn, we have a hype train!
Yay!
Alright, why don't you guys
hype
talk to that for
train.
about, like, 5 minutes as I take a quick pee break.
Okay,
Okay.
thank you for the hype train, Red, that you single-handedly, quite literally caused. I unfortunately cannot see what level we're on. So I don't know how many wagons we have.
We are on level 1.
So currently we have 0 wagons. It's fine. The train is still going. I just don't know why the sound alert. Thank you for the 100 biddies!
100 titties?
Yeah, 100 titties! Wagons. Then I should probably actually switch over to just chatting.
I'm literally gonna be back in 2 seconds.
For fuck's sake. I don't know what to do. Oh, thank you. Why does it say literally nothing under that
thank you.
message? Happy birthday. My birthday is not until next year.
I'm 26.
Mauricio,
gross.
I can't move
Thank
it.
you,
Move it.
Cobalt,
Mauricio.
for the Mauricio. It just says Cobalt Scorpio under the GIF. Apparently it's your birthday, Cobalt. Happy birthday.
Oh shit. Cobalt, where are you going?
Is Cobalt getting isekai'd?
Oh shit.
Cobalt's getting
They're
isekai'd
in
to
blue-
Haikyuu.
Oh, I forgot. I
No,
was
they're
muted.
blue lock. They're gonna go play death soccer.
I was saying that my birthday is November 3rd, and I was wondering why nobody was able to hear me, and I was like, wait a second, am I muted?
Yeah.
Oh, muty boy.
Alright.
Where are you going?
Heading towards Jubilife.
Okay. You're in Jubilife. Where are you going?
Straight to the, school.
Huh? Fuck.
What?
Completely. Who the fuck is in the school? Well, there's the potential person. Oh, right, that guy exists.
The
I wonder
fucking
who he is.
principal? The fucking principal?
Nope. Other people
Oh no.
who matter a lot.
Oh gods.
Uh, right, okay, good. Okay. Who the fuck? The security guard, Jim Fluffernutter.
yeah, him! We love him.
Who
September
the
24th is not my birthday, guys, but thank you.
It is now.
God. Who is that snake-looking motherfucker?
B's rival would also be going there. I just replied to her message.
Yoshi.
Charlotte.
What's up?
Charlotte will also be going there. Her B's new rival.
Charlotte?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the
Yeah,
little
the
girl.
one that defeated her Ralts. I thought, oh, she's weak.
As the right. As you make it to the front desk person, who I totally remember, which I didn't actually give them a face claim. Good job, me. How can I help you?
Hi, Dawn sent in a
Dawn?
letter? Professor Dawn.
Oh,
For Beatrix Laurel.
okay, let me see here. Yes, you have a meeting with the director. Ooh.
Thank you.
Alright. Tell him. Yep.
Which way would that be?
Oh, he's top floor.
Top floor. All right. Thank you.
Mm.
And she's gonna try to find. Is there like an elevator or is it just stairs?
There are elevators. Yes, this is still a fairly big school.
Okay, she's gonna go to an elevator and head to.
One in the middle.
What?
The one in the middle. As you see her yell.
The middle? Okay.
As you go in the middle elevator, which is you're like, okay, that was weird. As you go up, you notice this one as you go up. It's a clear glass elevator, not the floor, but you can absolutely see through it.
Okay.
As you realize you're going up to the Pokeball that is on the roof of this building.
Anime sweat drop. Oh boy. Because all you could hear her say is just, "Oh boy."
Oh yeah. Mm. Let's see. As you see, this man sitting at his desk reading a book.
Hello.
Well, 1 second, sorry. There we go.
Okay.
Let me get out of session mute real quick. As you see this ginormous person.
Yeah, DM
Cut
Summer.
up.
Could you describe this for the chat, please?
I was about to.
Shit. I can't describe shit.
As you see this very large probably almost, if not 7 feet tall, muscle of an old man. White hair, glasses. There's a big scar across his face from his right eye down to go across his nose. He has a beard. He has one book in one hand, a cigar in the other. He has a gray, basically a brown professor-looking coat, as well as a sweater, a darker brown sweater, and black and dark pants. Seem to be in like a dress style. Hello, who might you be? Hello. 1 second.
He just
Let him
scared
get
me. I was like, wait, what?
Let him get into the voice.
Hello. Who might you be?
I'm Beatrix Laurel. Professor Dawn sent a letter here.
Oh,
here.
right. You're the one that okay. Yeah. You wish to enroll.
Yes, sir.
I don't see a problem if the professor herself has recommended you. What do you wish to study here? Why do you wish to go to school here?
Okay, out of character. What was B going for again? I can't remember. Hold on. Where did I put it in my notes?
It's a good fucking question. I believe she just wanted to learn more about Pokemon.
Yeah, I think so. Yes, OMG, the chat.
Red, to the voice that you gave him, DM-sama, Red said, the voice of a chain smoker for 15 years.
No.
And Burb said, oh my god, it's Alex Louis Armstrong.
I see skies blue. What a wonderful world.
Armstrong if he was a chain smoker of 15 years.
I like how you guys keep saying 15 and not 50.
Mocha, enough. Come on.
It's 50 years.
I think I figured
No,
out
I
what
don't
B
know
was going
FMA.
for because B wants to try to become a professor. So anything under that. So I think she would say anything to help me become a Pokemon professor.
And just that, I believe one of my strongest battling students had a battle with you. Did you want to continue down that path as well?
Yes, sir.
What is your goals?
I want to open a Pokemon sanctuary one day. I also would like to beat Bruce in a battle, champion Bruce. And I would like to help as many Pokemon as I can. And she just kind of shrinks down for a moment, trying to figure out how to word it before saying, it kind of goes along with the Pokemon Sanctuary idea, where I take in Pokemon that are injured and try to rehabilitate them to either live in the sanctuary or go back out into the wild. Yeah.
Okay. Admiral goal. And you wish to beat the champion.
Yes, I have a few badges under my belt already.
How many?
Hold on. This is out of character because I can't remember where I put it in my notes. I am focused.
Yeah.
I'm just working on it. In character notes. No, it's not under there. Let's see. Her inventory. Badges, there we go. I have 3 badges. What the fuck? Hold on. Hold on. That was... My neighbors are...
The neighbors are.
There's a 12-year-old kid who likes to stomp on the floor, and they just stomped on the floor repetitively above our room, and our ceiling just did a weird crack noise.
I mean, that tends to happen, doesn't it?
Yes, but that was a bit alarming. This is the new apartment. So anyways, sorry. Got startled. I have 3 badges. Veilstone City, Snowpoint City, and Canalave City gyms. I have those 3 under my belt.
Okay. Not bad. 3 gym badges is admirable. Do you mind placing your Pokeballs in the slot in my desk? As you see 6 slots for Pokeballs along his desks.
Alright. I don't have all of my strongest with me today, but... And she puts all 6 down.
Let's see here. Oh. Wow. As he sees the Alpha Metagross. That is a very impressive Pokemon. And this one listens to you.
Yes, they do.
Oh, and they see Clovis.
Yeah, with the oddly colored gem on his forehead.
Yeah, give me a fucking second.
Never!
You're not here.
Shh.
Shut the fuck up. As they see Clovis, it has an abnormality in its gem. Interesting.
Yeah.
And 2 abilities. That is well trained. Let's see. Raichu. Fairly strong. Not bad. A shiny Glameow. That's interesting. For Alligator. This one seems to be marked as your first Pokemon.
They are.
And a freshly caught Growlithe, I can see.
Yes.
Not bad. Alright, in that case. Why don't we have a little test for ourselves?
Oh, okay.
As he presses a button on his desk, as the top of the building of the Pokeball office comes undone, kind of folds over behind him, and spreads out into a battlefield.
Intense sweat. Like, nervous, like, oh, this is the test, is what she's thinking.
Why don't we have a battle?
Okay. Let's battle.
The stutter there. Let's fly. Whoa! Oh, that was funny.
She'll take her Pokemon back and walk to the side that the other side of the battlefield, and she'll like look through the Pokeballs she has, thinking of who to start with, and she thinks.
This will be a 2.
What was it?
This will be a 2-on-2.
2-on-2. So double battle.
No. 2 Pokemon each.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. You got there.
Alright. And she when she heard 2-on-2, she puts the Ultra Ball for Raichu back and takes out the Ultra Ball for Ferris and takes out a Fastball for Clovis.
Alright, going with those 2, I see. Alright.
Yes.
Those Pokemon are strong. I'll have to use my actual My actual Pokemon for those ones. In that case... Where is Cerebi? There is Cerebi.
Has a Pokemon named Cerebi.
Let's see.
What is Celebi?
Looking for that. There we go.
Bro, if that man came at you with a fucking Celebi, I'd be terrified.
Yeah, no, be concerned.
Same.
Like, it's like, oh no.
Could you imagine he just comes at you with a fucking Victini?
Oh, he wins.
Oh boy.
That would be rigged.
There's no need to fight.
Anyways, you fail.
You fail. Get the fuck out of my school. No.
He fucking kicks you off the platform.
You're third-rate trainer with fourth-rate Pokemon. Give me a second. Let me get to the national decks. Build this fucking team real quick. I have one Pokemon in mind already. Let's see. The biggest problem with Sinnoh.
No fire types.
Yep. Well, this Pokemon for sure. You have to battle. Ha 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 ha.
That's fine.
Why does it sound like you're making fun of her?
I am. Nerd.
Nerd.
Well, let's see. What other... Actually, I think that might be very fitting.
Red, you gotta play the game, teehee.
You have to do the thing.
You want to catch them all? Tough shit. You gotta fight them all.
Okay, I got the two Pokemon. Yeah, that fits a little well. Ooh, actually, should I do that?
Oh my god.
Okay, I know what I'm doing. Sorry, I got it. I've changed my mind. Ha 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 ha. As he's gonna throw out a Pokemon once I get the art for it, because that is the thing that always slows me down. Which Pokemon are you gonna throw out?
She's going to send out Clovis.
Clovis? Alright. As he sends out... Let's see, where's some good art for this Pokemon? That's cute as fuck. There's a lot of cute art for this Pokemon. I'd love this thing to get an evolution, or just any other additional forms. As he throws out, gotta keep forgetting where I put that. Where is Possession Mute? He throws out this Pokemon.
Yes, my baby!
He throws out a Phalanx.
Phalanx. Okay.
Roll for initiative.
Alright. That is a 12. I am not using this dice again. That was so hard to read.
I also rolled a 12.
Alright.
Pretty sure, though, you're going to be going first. You cut out speed.
Yeah.
Alright. You go first.
She is going to set up. Actually, no. I already outspeed because I was gonna, if I was lower than you, I was gonna do agility to make myself faster. But doesn't seem like I need to do that. She's gonna do she's gonna shout bite.
Hmm.
And that is a 13 to hit.
I be getting thirsty.
Everyone hydrate. Thank you for the hydrate, Red.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Alright. Bite. Alright. Roll your d20.
That was a 13.
That does not hit.
Okay.
With 13? Actually, I think that does hit, yeah. That would.
Oh. Alright, so a d6.
Yep.
That's six points of damage right there.
Alright.
And then see if it flinches. That's a nat 1 for a flinch, so no, it does not.
Okay. It uses counter.
Alright. That's gonna hurt. It's gonna sting
That's
quite
it.
a bit.
And it, how much damage did you do?
I did 6.
6. Alright, well, it does double damage. Question. How effective is fighting on dark and ice?
Extremely.
Is that 4 times effective?
Yes, it is.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
So that's, roll a d20 for me.
19?
Clovis is barely standing.
B kind of flinches and then shouts, "Clovis, you good? Do you still want to fight?"
It nods stubbornly.
All right. Let's do it again. Bite. That
Roll
is 18.
that does hit.
D6. That's 5 damage. With a 16 for flinch.
That does not. No, that flinches. Oh, yeah, that works. Yep.
Alright. She's gonna shout, bounce back, and then icicle crash it. 17 to hit for icicle crash. So, do you want me to roll 2d4, or do you want me to just roll the straight d8?
Icicle Crash, is it... What is Icicle Crash? Read its actual full thing for me.
The user attacks by crashing large icicles onto the target. This may also make the target flinch.
Okay, let me pull up the actual move then.
85 base power.
Is this a once? Alright. Roll, and did you roll the hit?
I did. Roll the hit was 17.
17, that does hit. Roll a. What was it? 80.
Yeah, 85.
Roll 2d4.
3 and 3, so 6.
All right.
Then roll for another flinch or no?
Yes.
Nat 20.
All right. It does flinch.
Good job, Clovis. Keep it up. Let's do another icicle crash. Internally, she's thinking, oh, if this counters, this is gonna hurt. $19 to hit.
That does hit.
Alright, so 2d4. 4 and 4. 8. And for another flinch would be 14, which I doubt would be another flinch.
It is not, no.
Okay.
Each time you get a flinch back to back, the stat that goes up.
Yeah.
So it's KO'd, not the Phalanx, your Pokemon, after it counters. Let's see if that hits. You actually roll, please. Cool. That does hit.
Alright.
Yours goes down.
She withdraws Clovis and says, "You did great, Clovis. Thank you." Before picking up the Ultra Ball that holds Ferris and lets out Ferris.
As they return their Pokemon for now. As they're going to switch out. Well, you switch out.
Alright, Ferris is out.
As they throw out a
Thank you,
Pokemon that I'm
Red.
fan art for.
Stop trying to steal my burger, Crya. It's mine.
Oh, my Berber!
Berber!
I look over and all I see is her mouth slightly open as she's trying to like sneak a bite while watching me.
As they pull out a heal ball and throw out this Pokemon.
For a second I was like, what is that? And I was like, oh wait, that's Roserade.
It is a shiny Roserade.
Bee's eyes kind of like lit up and she's like, they're beautiful. That's an amazing shiny Roserade.
Thank you. This is my partner.
Alright, Ferris, you ready? Alright, so re-roll initiative.
Come on, Lavender. We got this. Yep.
I got a 15 for initiative.
You go first.
Alright. She's going to shout. Psychic.
Roll up.
D20. That is 18.
$18.
Yes.
That does hit.
Okay. And this is super effective against Roserade
Yes, it
because
is.
they're grass and
Poison, which is the poison
Yep.
super effective, yes.
So D10. How do you want me to roll the D10? Just a normal D10 or
Roll 2d10.
okay. That is going to be a 6 and an 8. 6 and 8.
6 and 8. That does a heavy hit.
And the chance of lowering the special defense by 1 stage, which is going to be a 16. for that.
Mm-hmm. Yep. That does lower special offense, and that took a massive hit. As they're using Sunny Day.
B kind of tilts her head to the side for a moment. Then her eyes narrowed, and she's like, I need to take this down. I need to take this down. No, 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 no. I know exactly what's happening. It's what she murmurs to herself.
Alright, what would you like to do? It's your turn.
She's gonna shout Zen Headbutt.
Alright,
17 to hit.
that does hit.
Do you want me to do 2d4 or 4d4? Or 2d8?
44.
4 plus 4 is 8, plus 2 is 10, plus 3 is 13 damage.
That is another massive, but they are still up.
20% chance of causing a flinch.
Thank you for this unshrimp burb. Everyone stretch.
Thank you. Also, the roll is an 18.
For a flinch.
That does flinch. You're up.
Okay. Let me reset my screen because that's a lot of dice right in front of me. And that's when she's gonna shout, Psychic it, throw it into a wall.
There is no wall.
Or not into a wall, throw it into the ground.
There you go. Like, there's no wall.
Hold on, my cat is in my way. That's another 17 to hit.
Wow, Mocha.
Sorry, just got clawed up. 17 to hit again.
Mm-hmm. That does hit.
And then 2d10. Right?
Yep. There it is. Okay.
8 and 8. 8 and 8. 16.
Alright. It is barely standing.
Alright.
Oof. As it is going to go for its probably only attack it's going to be able to get off. It's going to go for a weather ball.
No, I fucking knew it.
What?
Fucking knew it. Oh boy.
And that barely hits, but it hits. And that is max damage.
Dang.
As Ferris takes a massive hit. Yeah, this is your turn.
She's gonna shout Zen Headbutt. Again.
Roll your attack.
18. And then 44, was it?
As it is, the attack is about to hit, you see him switch out as Phalanx comes up.
Alright.
And it's,
Does that mean the Rose Raid's down?
nope. That means he switched Pokemon, as this Pokemon's getting the attack.
Alright,
As,
it's
it's still
44 damage.
Yep.
4, 4, 3, 2. 4, 4 is 8, 3. So 13 again.
Mm-hmm.
And a chance to flinch. 16?
That does not work this time.
Okay.
As I'm going to have you re-roll speed.
Reroll speed. Okay.
Mhm.
That is a 19.
Okay. And that is a 20.
Dang. Go,
Goddamn.
little Fallings, go.
Shit. Alright.
Speedy little boy. Or girl, whatever it is.
Alright.
I think they're neutral, actually.
Feelings
gonna
can't have a
use-
gender.
Yeah, so they're neutral.
Yeah, they're they, them.
Look, I'm trying with the newer generation shit. I don't know them very well.
Literally, because there's fucking 6 of them. As it's gonna use reversal. I'll look into this move to see how much damage it does. Wow, they don't go in depth for how much this does, damage-wise, when it's very low. Hmm.
Is it below 20%?
Yes.
Here's the...
Yeah, can you show me the calculations?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hold on. Where's my... Oh yeah, I have a second screen. Durr.
Why are you? Thank you.
Yep.
Let's see here.
Just go under the effects part and you'll see it.
Alright. Fuck. This is gonna hit hard.
Oh yeah. I know.
Oh my god. What do I even roll for this?
I'm assuming it's below... below 4.2%.
Yes.
So that's 200 base power. 200 base power, I'll be 2d10? No.
Oof. As Ferris is not looking too good, he probably can't take another one of those. However, he's still up.
Alright. B winced a little bit, and she shouts, "Finish it off. Lift it up with a psychic and smash it against the ground." That is going to be I'm using Inspo.
Okay.
It's an interesting roll.
What was that?
That's an interesting roll. I didn't know that number was on the dice.
I'm sorry, I'm not taking a nat 1 with this situation.
I mean, this is just a low-stress battle. It's a strong Pokemon.
He accidentally lifts himself up.
That's a 19 to hit.
That does hit.
And that's a psychic would be 2d10. 7 and 10.
7 and 10.
And then... Oh, I know, that was Zen Headbutt, wasn't it? No, it was Psychic, right? What move did I say?
Psychic.
I believe Psychic.
Psychic.
Okay,
Lift it
yeah.
up and then smash it into the ground.
Yes. Alright, and then Special Defense drop. If there is a Special Defense drop, and that would be a 16 for Special Defense drop.
Sure. I believe it does. Alright. Let's see if he stays up. Yes, actually.
Well, dang.
Got a 19. As he stays up. He's gonna use a reversal.
And Ferris is gonna go down.
Roll me a d20 to see if Ferris stays up.
19.
Ferris stays up.
B looks at Ferris. What's his expression, or what? How does
Determination, what he usually looks in battle, but he does look to be in a bit of pain.
She nods and says, "Psychic, again."
Roll a d20.
That is a nat fucking 20.
Cool. Doesn't crit.
Alright.
What do you get?
Right. Inspo.
Yeah.
Still doesn't crit. It has battle armor as an ability.
Yep.
Yep.
And then 2d10.
Yep.
10 and 6.
Mm-hmm. Actually make
Alright.
it 46.
46?
Yeah, it's special defense drop, remember?
Oh, 4d6. I did 44. 46. 1, 2, 3, 4.
46 damn! No, kidding.
4 plus 4 plus 5 plus 3. 4 plus 4 is 8 plus 3 is 11 plus 5 is 16.
16. Yep. Let's see if he stays up. He does not. He goes down. As Roserade comes back out.
B just lets out a soft sigh. Internally, she's thinking, okay, no more reversals.
I would like you to roll me a new speed.
New speed tie. That is going to be a 13.
You are outsped, as it is going to use Weather Ball, as Sunny Day is still up.
And I'm probably going down now.
See? That does hit. Would you like him to fight past his limit at this point?
No. B would shout, "It's okay, Ferris.
Oof.
Let your guard down."
As Ferris goes down.
And
What
she
level's
withdraws
Ferris?
her-
By the way?
What was that?
What level is Ferris?
61.
He is now level 62 for defeating failings.
Alright.
However, he does go down.
She withdraws Ferris and whispers to the ball, "You did great, buddy. Thank you."
As you hear from across the arena, "You did very well. You were actually able to defeat my Pokemon. Not only that, you came close to defeating me outright. You did very, very well."
Thank you. And
I
she
believe-
does a slight bow.
With your letter from Professor Dawn, you already qualify to be part of the Professor program. But with the number of badges you had, I felt like I needed to judge how well you would fit in our battle course as well. Which you do qualify, yes. You still passed.
Her eyes kind of sparkle a little bit, like she's really excited. Like she can't control that emotion. She just, you know how the Studio Ghibli, like the hair kind of poofs up a little bit, and they just kind of have like this smile.
Next time,
She has that.
I look forward to whenever you move on. I do ask you come battle me again, and the next time, I won't hold anything back.
Thank you,
Not that
sir.
Not that I held much back this time, but I usually go a bit harder. But congratulations and welcome to the Academy. As he sticks his hand out for you to shake.
She shook his hand and says, "Thank you so much, sir."
As we're going to cut over to Pine.
Fine.
I'll be right back, y'all. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Pine, what you doing?
Still
Who
heading.
you doing?
Sorry?
Who you doing?
No. No one. I'm going to the movie studio.
Right. All right. What are you doing? What would you like to do?
Talk to Well, I want to see if I can find the two brothers. She's still on that.
Alright, how would you like to go about looking for them?
Can I still go to where I was able to go when I had the bodyguard job, or
Not just freely, no.
okay. Actually, is Nate around? He can't still be on the phone with his GF.
No, but, I don't believe he is here, currently.
Well, technically speaking, he would still be at the, at the Pokemon Center. He did not see them leave, so now he's just panicking.
Probably just there, yeah.
You know what? She wants to go see Mr. Atham.
There you go. As you go to Mr. Atham. Which is really funny. Okay, so for the DM, the director of Monster Academy, MA, Devils Make Arise. No kidding. He is the fate's claim from another character from Records of Ragnarok, as well as so is the CEO of the Poketch Company, or the Pokemon Company, as well as Atham.
Oh my god!
The CEO's name is Nicholas.
Okay. Did you write that into session mute chat, or?
He's not, but I wanted to state it because he is based off of Nikola Tesla. His face claim.
There you go. I wrote down the name.
Would you like to guess the director of the Pokemon Academy's face? Who is that's based out of? Historical figure of Records of Ragnarok.
Don't make me think historically now, please.
There actually is a clue with his Pokemon. Yes.
Fuck, I saw his Pokemon, didn't I? What's his fucking Pokemon?
He has a Phalanx and a Roserade. One of them is a clue.
Bro, I don't know. It's probably the Phalanx that's the clue, but like...
He is based off of Leonidas.
On who?
Leonidas.
Huh.
And Atham is based off of Apollo.
That one I could gather. But yeah, Pine goes to see Mr. Atham. Knocks on his office door.
Hello? Enter.
I'm coming in. And she opens the door and he sees Pine. With a lot more tattoos than the last time he saw her, and also weird eye makeup, and a singed tank top.
And a person.
And another person, yeah.
Oh. Looks like you had an eventful few days. I feel like I should ask you for some more stories, huh?
She thinks for
or are
a
they
moment.
Or are those stories still in the making?
I guess it would still be in the making. I can tell you what happened thus far.
If you'd like. You don't have to share, of course.
No, she's thinking to herself, hey, at the very least I can make a profit off of my near-death experience.
What would you like to explain to Mr. Atham?
So, she explains to him the, her day before, like, before the attack, of, like, how everything was really chill, and then, she describes the message that she got, from... Give me a second, what's his name? Jiro. about how Shin is missing and she needs to run. And then she explains the battle. However, when it comes to her dying, she doesn't say that she died, she says that she nearly died. So it's like a near-death experience. But she recovered.
Okay. Anything else?
Nate's swooping in. And
Ooh.
the guy's arm getting blown off because he mega evolved another Abomasnow and then he vanished in a snowstorm, leaving a trail
Just to
of
let you know,
blood.
the arm is still attached, by the way. Like, he still has 2 arms, just that one got fucked up.
Ah, I see.
Just, I want to clarify that before you're like, why does he have 2 arms?
Well, you described it as like his arm splitting
arm
open at the
exploded.
wrist, so I assumed that the arm is just not salvageable anymore.
The arm exploded, not blown off. There's a difference.
Mm.
Just wanted to state that.
So yeah, and that's all that she tells him.
Alright.
She also introduces Warren as her mentor to him as well.
If you don't mind me asking, why did he want to kill you so badly?
He would know because he knows the story of
You see, you
Her-
did explain that one?
sorry, say that again, NJ.
Did you explain the Yuxi tale?
Yes.
Okay, I didn't remember if you did or didn't. Alright. Oh, okay. Ooh, sequel with a guest star of a former champion. That's a lot of potential there. I don't mean to mitigate your trauma. Sorry about that. I'm actually very concerned. And I feel like I need to have a talk with, what was the guy's name?
The one that wrote her the message?
Yes.
Jiro. The one of the guys that she texted Mr. Atham if she
What?
could meet him before the battle started, while she was still, chilling.
What was his name? One of the brother.
Jiro.
Jiro?
Jiro.
Yeah. Why did he... I think I need to have a talk with them. Why did they know... Why did they know about the attack?
It's she's like thinking to herself like, fuck, I didn't want to throw him under the bus. God damn this brain fog. It is a little complicated, but these two are not bad people.
Either way, I need to know now. They do business with my company. If they know why there was an assault like that, I'd like to know. You see his usual, like, ooh, interesting story demeanor kind of fade at the moment, because he's like, this is extremely concerning.
Just when you do have a talk with them, do keep in mind that they were trying to warn me.
I assume you wanted to be in that talk.
She nods.
As you see him washing his hands. What would you like for dinner?
Is he asking me? Is he
Yeah.
asking Pine? Oh god,
Yeah.
that threw her off. I don't know. I haven't given it much thought. She was going to skip dinner.
My treat.
Oh,
Please, Scientist.
thank you, sir.
What would you like for me to make?
Fuck it, fried noodles, because I had that earlier.
Fried noodles. Alright, any specific kind?
And she shakes her head. No, nothing in particular.
I'll make something nice.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
So, have you since then heard anything from the two of them? Considering I did want to meet them beforehand as well.
I prefer to be in this first talk, if you don't mind. After all, I just invited them over for dinner. I let them know you were joining us. As well as your master, or, no, sorry, mentor. Sorry. He said mentor, not master.
Yeah. And she nods again. Oh man. It's so funny imagining Warren literally just like walking around with her and them probably walking in awkward silence. Well, awkward for Pine anyway.
Yeah. You don't know how he's feeling about this.
Nope. You know what, actually, Pine does turn to him and ask him if he is okay with it.
Oh, I'm fine. Oh, I'm fine. Am I getting dinner? Of course.
You play Miss Wraitham!
Yeah. I was curious if you were going to respond. Mr. Ames said, of course. Yeah, I'm fine. I like food.
So then they just wait for Jiro and Kenta to arrive then?
Yep.
In the meantime, Pine is checking out her new phone, trying to get acquainted with it. By that I don't mean she's talking to the phone, by that I mean she's like trying to figure out how it works.
One second.
Red, please go to sleep. You already fell asleep. Go back to sleep. Sleep is good. It's not here to harm you, I promise.
Don't listen to her, it's a trap.
Shut up!
Trying to harm you. They're trying to harm you.
He is sleep deprived. Let him sleep.
Trying to silence me.
The feds
Hello.
are out for me.
As you see Jiro, the older brother, show up.
And she politely greets him.
Hello?
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 Oh no! Oh! Oh, NJ.
What's up?
Can you not hear me?
I can hear you now, yes.
Okay, there we go. Yeah, she politely greets him.
Good to see you're in good health.
And she nods. Oh. She's in health anyway. I wouldn't say she's in good health.
Yeah, you're fine.
Well,
You're alive.
physically she's in good health, yes.
Considering he was expecting to not have that be like, oh, your health.
Oh yeah.
You have that.
You have a health! Damn!
You have an HP. I wasn't expecting that. One sec.
She does, however, shoot an apologetic look at Jiro. She accidentally ratted him out a little bit. She didn't mean to.
Yeah. So, what's the call for the celebration? As Mr. Atham responds, I'd like to learn why you knew there was a assassin going after her.
Pine rubs her arm a little awkwardly.
Oh. Just get the hell out of my face. I'm trying to tie my shoe.
Puppy says no.
The
What was
puppy
that?
demands attention.
Yeah,
Puppy wants
apparently.
attention.
Trying to put shoes on. Trying to look pretty. Whew. Believe I am succeeding. But, well, the organization I work for has many different branches, one of which requires people with various skills. They upsetted. They caused the assassin in question to become greatly upset, cut contact with our organization, and go after them. Which caused my boss to be very, very upset with me. Well, with all of us in general. Losing two big hitters for our organization caused him to be greatly upset. And we don't like seeing the boss upset.
Pine was at first sinking into a bit of self-deprecation, but then she heard two, and then she looks a little confused, like thinking to herself, two? And the first one that came to mind is the guy from, I think it's called Mount Stark. Pine does know his name because fucking B knows his
Shaw.
name, and B told Pine.
Yep.
Where did I write that down?
D, you're muted. What's his name?
Noboru.
Noboru.
So
Yeah, no guru.
the first person that came to mind for Pine, of like who else would be missing from the organization now, would be Noboru. But she can't be too sure.
As you hear Warren say to you, I believe your suspicions are correct.
She still looks.
As everyone at the table raises an eyebrow, not understanding what that meant.
Oh, now they heard him!
Yeah, no, he was there. He's not that quiet at this moment.
Yeah.
But... But whatever he may do, he is no longer affiliated with us. I did try to warn her, after all.
And Pine nods. He did.
I'd like to hear more about this organization of yours. We've worked with you quite a lot to bring very troubled stars to the forefront. Troubled youths to the forefront to help their lives for the better, and we appreciate that. Your agency does truly good work. I just not hope you're not getting them further in danger. No. Whatever may go on with our more physical side of the organization, I have nothing to do with. That's so. Okay. As Warren speaks up, he doesn't. There are thousands of other companies under this organization. Some bigger, a lot smaller ones, but doesn't seem to have anything too devious with him.
Pine was at first a little confused of
You're
like how the fuck Warren knew that, but then she thought to herself like, no, actually I would be more surprised if he didn't.
And who might you be? Oh, I'm just someone sitting in, watching over my new pupil. By the way, that one's the new pupil.
By the way, this is her.
You get a nose boop.
She stands there a little caught off guard. That was the last thing she ever expected him to do.
But what really interests me, tell me more about your boss. I don't believe I can do that. I don't believe you can. That is interesting. Very, very interesting. So, food's great, isn't it?
Yeah, Pine was also feeling the atmosphere get a little bit too tense for her. Like, she was starting to fidget with her fingers a lot. All in all, from the last time that Mr. Atham met Pine, Pine seems a little bit more... I don't know if this is the right word, but skittish?
You do very... He can tell you seem very shaken, but he's probably... You just told him about assassination attempt on your life.
Yeah.
He can kind of guess why. And now you have new tattoos, which you did not have earlier.
Also, permanently black fingernails.
Yeah, it's nail polish. He doesn't know.
Yeah.
Why would anyone assume that's just not nail polish? Is there anything else you'd like to say in this?
Well, and she kind of like awkwardly rubs the back of her neck as she looks over to Jiro. The actual reason why I wanted to meet with you was actually, your sister, asked me to check up on you and the rest of your siblings.
Oh? Which one?
The girl in Floroma Town. Mika.
Oh, really? That is interesting. How is she doing? He seems very cold when talking about her.
Oh, that does catch Pine a little bit off guard as well. She's doing fine.
Is she still sticking to the family business?
She nods.
Father and grandfather left that place, and yet she still holds on to it very tightly. She's a very sweet, sentimental girl. Our watchdog of a fiance still there?
She nods slowly, thinking of her boyfriend. Like, she found he was all right.
Good to hear. How about my little brother? He should still be living with her, correct?
I don't know about their living situations, but I did meet with him as well. He's doing okay.
Good to hear.
A
Should
little...
probably start talking again. Get him ready to maybe work with me.
I don't think, with the personality that I see from him, that would work out very well.
Yeah. There's a
seemed,
bunch of different...
He seemed a
He doesn't
little
have to do that.
shy.
Yeah. Still reserved. I almost walked away without grabbing my phone. That would have been awkward.
Oh no, the DM has been isekai'd.
Oh
we
no!
slowly we hear his voice disappear.
Food Wars!
Oh god, no.
Oh god, yes! My clothes! Oh!
Gods.
Yes, it is.
Shut up.
Alright, so. Well, it's good to hear they're doing alright. I should visit. I'm sure she'll be very thrilled. Magnus, what's wrong with you? Buddy, what are you crying about? You okay? You good?
Does he
Is
need
no
to
one
go?
out?
Does he need to go potty?
Considering he's at the back door, no. Why are you freaking out, buddy?
Maybe he smelled something weird.
They're all on crack, it's fun. Alright.
As it began getting awkward again for Pine anyway, she just nods a little bit and then goes, anyway, let's eat.
The rest of my siblings, I believe, are in the city. Not sure about my oldest. I believe my older brother. He's the oldest. I don't really see him very much or hear from him. He's doing his own thing. He's not in our organization. My younger sister and younger brother. My younger sister is doing good work within our organization, as well as my brother in his acting career. Another one of our siblings, I believe, is going to school, but I'm going to double check my DM notes because I do not remember.
I believe so, yes.
I did name all of the siblings, so I do know. Yes. One of them is in school.
And Pine nods. She doesn't really know what to say to this.
The other one works around town, doing a lot of physical labor. As my older brother, I'm not really sure where he is. For that matter, I don't know where my father is either.
I see.
I'm just kind of pacing back and forth.
Yeah, I can hear that.
So I'm wearing dress shoes. Looking fine.
But Pine doesn't say anything else to it. She doesn't really know what else to say.
As you guys eat, is there anything else you'd like to ask in general?
Not really. At least I can't think of anything. Well, actually, she's just in general asking how Jeanette is doing. Because, you know, Jeanette also got attacked by that stalker.
She's doing fine. We've taken a day or two off of her shoots to make sure she's recovered. She's doing well and wants to get back to acting.
That's good to hear.
I think today was her first day back.
Would it be alright if I were to visit her in her break or after work?
I believe her schedule is pretty booked up today. If you'd like, you can come see her later. A different day.
Okay. And after she's done eating, she thanked him for the food again.
You're very welcome.
Around what time would you say it is now? Since they had dinner, so it's like 6 p.m., 7 p.m., something like that, right? Or
It's probably 7:30ish.
okay. She also did explain to Mr. Atham that she will likely have the the data from her X-transceiver over on her new phone by tomorrow. So currently she doesn't have anyone's numbers.
No problem. We'll be sure to contact you the day after then. Let you know when her schedule is free.
She nods and thanks him again.
I'll be sure to talk to Nate as well.
Come to think of it, he was at the hospital and then she just looks over at Warren and goes, "Where did he go afterwards? You said he was on a call with someone and then we just left."
Oh, he's still at the hospital.
Then we should probably head back there.
Do we have to, though? Like, really?
She nods. He said he wanted to be there during the training.
Fine. I guess I don't mind taking him as a student as well. Might be good, especially for his Pokemon.
Pine is so confused with this man. He will take Nate as a student, but actively refused to take B as a student after B almost caused a disaster with a tornado on accident.
Yeah, because he's less worried about that power than yours. Like, honestly. Your kind of high margin for strength is a little bit higher than B's, technically. Even though your raw power at the moment is much lower. Like, B can do some serious damage. If yours gets to a dangerous point, you can end the planet. B could fuck up a town or two. Which is still really strong, but no, if you get as strong as, like, Regigigas gets as strong as he was before and goes on a rampage, with the power you have from Evoltol, that's a dangerous combination. He's not letting you get to a mentally unstable point like that.
What is the next really troublesome legendary that Pine could accidentally collect?
Fucking... I don't know, what region do you want to go to next?
Well,
I'm pretty sure it's Dialga.
There are several plans in character notes. Because we have the ticking time bomb that is Registeel, because he's also filled with that power that kind of possessed Regigigas when he went on his rampage.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah.
Yeah, I can post this on the list.
Yeah. Get the legendary bird, see what happens. Get Lugia, control the ocean currents.
Copy.
Don't forget to stretch.
Thank you for the stretch, Cobalt.
Alright, so where are we looking to go next?
Right, there's the still on the question from earlier with the regions. There is the Registeel situation, and then there's the Regidraco situation, which they're both in the region that what the fuck is his name?
Quintus.
Yeah, that Quintus is from.
Yes.
So yeah, Pine is heading back to the hospital to go find Nate.
Yeah. As you head back to the hospital, we're gonna switch back over to B.
Okay.
B!
Hello.
Unmute, you silly goose!
She
I
is
am unmuted.
unmuted.
You're gonna go commit crimes of fashion. No, I'm kidding.
Heyo.
Okay.
He's like, hey, what are we doing? Can we stab a guy? I want to stab a guy. Oh,
No, enough stabbing.
Where's Shin? No.
No.
it's my stab material. How dare you? No, I'm kidding.
I mean, you're not wrong.
Alright. So, I would imagine she would say, thank you.
And they retract to the roof of the thing, get back in the office as the Pokeball's closed.
Yep.
You're officially now a student of the Academy. Congratulations.
Thank you.
And sorry for the battle. I couldn't contain myself and rather tested you myself.
It's alright.
You do
I like
qualify
the
for the. You do qualify for the advanced battle now, at least class.
Alright, thank you.
You're welcome. I'm sure you met one of your classmates already.
Yes, I did, and she kind of looks to the side a little shyly with that one.
One-on-one. You can even give each of my Pokemon a run for their money, so. Probably the strongest single Pokemon battler we have here. However, he would lose against anyone with an actual team. Because I'm sure you probably could take him on, correct?
I did fight Yoichi with Ferris. I lost, but it was a close battle.
Congrats. I look forward to seeing how you two grow.
Yeah.
And if you want any advice or training from me, just be prepared. I go a little extreme.
Alright. Thank you.
You're welcome.
And I think as they're talking, she is currently fidgeting with Poppy's Great Ball, like nervously.
Alright. So, if you wish, any questions or anything?
As of this moment, I don't have any questions.
Alright. Let me know if there's anything else I can help you with.
Alright. Thank you, and you have a wonderful night, sir.
Don't forget to eat this week.
What?
Don't forget to eat, and let me know if you need any, and let us know if you need a file for any dormitories or anything.
Alright, thank you.
You're welcome.
And she would leave after that point.
Alright,
After
you can go.
saying bye.
Where would you like to go?
After that, I think... How much money does she have? Hold on.
Good question, my poor player.
That's why I'm checking. I think she's gonna go treat herself to some pizza.
Fair.
Like, okay, I did something good. I'm gonna go treat myself.
That's
First,
fair.
she would go to the Pokemon Center and get Ferris and Clovis healed, though.
Alright.
And then would go out and get some pizza for herself.
It's gonna take some time, so you probably want to go out without them.
Yeah. As she goes out, I think she's gonna look around, like see if she recognizes anybody she knows. Probably not. It's a big city.
It's a very big city. Roll me, roll me a D100.
D100. All right.
Well, actually, roll me a D6 first.
3.
3, okay. Roll me a D20 3 times.
And then 3 times. 11, 16, and a nat 20.
11, 16, and nat 20. Okay. A 16, and a nat 20. Let me actually grab my phone now. Okay. I was folding laundry while DMing. Proactive as fuck DM today. Alright, let me look into characters. 11, 16, and nat 20? Alright.
Yes.
Well, as you walk around trying to find some pizza, you see a couple people that catch your eye. Magnus, get out of my underwear.
Pardon?
He's laying on the bed where I was folding clothes. So he's, the pile of my underwear. Because I've been door dashing to make fun so I can buy new rotors on my car. Because DM Summer is financially in trouble. I'm surviving. Alright. So let's see. Who do you encounter? Let's see here. Anyone? Well, not that person. That person's in jail. Let's see. Let's see here. Magnus, stop sniffing my clothes. Those are clean, buddy. Your nose is wet. As you walk around, you see a couple people catch your eye. The 11 just... let's see, who's the 11? This evening at 11. Fuck off, I'm trying. It's a little tricky. You just see a random person with white and black hair. You're like, oh, neat hair.
I believe B has seen this person already at the Wonder Trade Center.
Yeah. She just never interacted with him, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was in a group. He was in a group of people at the time. Then a 16, you say?
Yes.
16. I think I had something for 16. Meh.
Mocha, that was not your invite. That was not your invite from my desk.
Oh, your cat.
Yeah, my
Very
cat. When I made that noise, my cat was like, "Can I jump up on the desk?"
You see a person with like a kind of like a semi-bowl cut, red flame glasses, a like big winter coat that looks like a hoodie, brown pants, and red shoes.
Is there a picture?
Yes, but I can't really show it without spoiling stuff. They seem to be having a Pokeball and just kind of tossing it up in the air while walking in the street. And then you see this person as well. Not with them, but just in general. You see this person walking down the street in a different way.
I think she would be intimidated by that one.
God damn!
Not obviously with his hand up like that, but yeah. Better
It's more
pictures.
the idea of, oh, muscle man, don't want to deal with that.
What I'm more fearful of is that this man has tattoos.
Yep. That's another thing.
What? You're crazy.
So
yeah,
for chat, this is an incredibly, likely very tall, man.
Oh, sorry. Let me get you a better picture. Sorry, he looks like that right now.
Oh, okay.
The
Wait,
Ignore
cape
that other
doesn't make it better!
His hand's not glowing. I don't know if that's even a thing, to be honest. Someone just had a...
I
photo
do
before.
wanna have
Oh my
his cape,
god,
though.
where did you show that one before? I remember seeing that one somewhere.
Another time where you're randomly just walking through the city and you were like, people! He was one of them.
So, guy with a darker skin tone, a really big scar going up his the side of his neck and over his face, and another 2 smaller scars over his chest. He has the muscle build of The Rock, and white short hair and what I can tell golden/yellow eyes. Wearing a suit with the first few buttons open so you can see his rock hard chest, and he's also wearing a cape over that, black on the outside and red on the inside. Also, I believe he has piercings, but it's really hard to see from this picture.
Yeah, it is pretty hard to see.
Yes, he has a piercing in the bottom of his lobe and one in the corner of his ear and the top of his ear as well.
Yeah, helix piercings.
Yeah, Helic. Oh yeah, Helic. I can't make the joke right now. I want to.
I am out of reactions for you.
Alright. And yeah. What would you like to interact with anyone, B, or what would you like to do?
Could you describe the second one again?
They have a fucking goddamn. Let me get to the picture.
All I remember is the red bowl cut.
Bowl cut, red frame glasses, kind of shortish on the shorter side. The fuck is this picture at?
Brown pants and red shoes, I believe.
I think that was correct. Ugh, let me look through my thousands of photos.
Didn't you say a puffy jacket of some sort? What color puffy jacket?
Yeah.
It's a puffy jacket. I think it was like a greenish gray. If I believe I'm correct. If I am correct.
Alright. And I'm assuming the Nat 20 roll was the guy with the scar?
I'm not going to tell you.
Damn it. Okay. Fuck. I'm more curious of the guy you won't show the photo of.
Same.
By the way, female.
Female.
Yeah. It's not. It's because it has the Pokemon they have in the photo.
Ah, I see.
And I'd rather not spoil the 3 Pokemon.
Since she doesn't know... fucking A. B, what do you want to do? I'm rolling.
Pizza, apparently.
She's pizza. Pizza on the mind.
You better not be barking at that one person. Stop it.
I'm so used to the dogs at my aunt's place constantly barking, and she taught me how to tell them to stop in Hungarian, and when I heard the dogs barking, I almost automatically just yelled at the top of my lungs, Fejezd be.
Fejezd be?
Yeah.
Did I say that correctly?
You said it perfectly.
Good.
What are y'all doing?
I'm rolling a D3 right now to see if I can...
Room. Sorry, UPS was driving by and you want to deal with that again? Go.
Alright, I rolled a d3 and it landed on 2. So I guess I'm going to the red bowl cut girl.
She has red frame glasses and a normal bowl
red.
cut.
What color what was that?
Her hair's like brownish.
Brown? Alright. I think she would go up to them, or not go up to them, but more like walk by them. Stare for a moment. Was going to say something, like introduce herself. Sighs and then goes to her and says, "Hello."
Hey. How can I help you?
I just wanted to say that I really do like your jacket.
Oh, thank you.
No problem.
Got it from Snowpoint.
Oh, really?
Well, kind of. I had it fixed in Snowpoint. Got it from I got it from Univa, actually.
Oh, sweet. Cool. What's your name? I'm B, by the way. It's nice to meet you.
Kumi.
Gumi? Very nice to meet you. Anyway.
Are you a trainer?
Sorry, I just looked in chat and all I saw was redeemed. Scare
Damn
me.
you,
And I
Burb!
just chuckled.
I actually jumped. I do have my mic muted most of the time when you're doing your bit.
What did Yumi you said, or was it Kumi?
Kumi.
Kumi. What'd she say?
Are you a trainer?
Yes, I am.
Do you want to battle?
Sure, but my, 2 of my Pokemon are currently healing, so...
Oh, if you want, I can only use one of mine if you want. I have about 3 on me.
Sure.
Let's go to a battlefield.
Alright.
As you guys walk for, like, around the corner as you go to another battle park field, like you did with your rival.
Yeah. She's just kinda thinking, oh boy, 2 battles, 1 day! This must be my lucky day. She's internally thinking this.
You can just walk up to people and be like, do you got Pokemon? Yeah? Would you like to battle? Yeah, okay.
You think a socially awkward girl's gonna do that?
You should. Fuck your social awkwardness.
Bro, if only it were that easy.
Yeah.
Alright.
Mood.
Which one of my Pokemon would you like to battle? As I get the dog off of me.
The dog's like, hello, chat.
Hello. As I try to find the photo again. Give me a second, I know it's around here. Which of mine, as she throws out 3 Pokeballs with 3 Pokemon behind her. Which one would you like to battle? As I'm trying to find the photo. Where are you? There you are. Oh, baby doll.
B sees,
As you see an Ursaring, a Beartic, and a, what is the panda's name?
Pangoro.
A Pangoro.
B looks at them.
Kumi.
Moment.
Kumi. Kuma. Bear.
Huh.
Thinks for a moment. And she's like, why not, your Ursaring?
Okay. Sure.
Alright. And she takes out an Ultra Ball, which contains her Raichu.
Alright. You send out a Raichu. Alright, roll initiative.
Alright. Oh, that's a D3. Right. Whoops.
Didn't know they made D3s.
17 for initiative.
17 for initiative. Well, let me roll my dice instead of just sitting here like a fat ass. You go first.
B is gonna shout, set up with a double team.
Set up with a double team. Alright, you do that.
Yep. So, do I roll for that, or?
No, you set up a double team.
Alright, so would that be,
There's a few after images around your accuracies. Let's see. Where is that bear? There's the bear. Bearer. Bearer. Mm.
Melon?
Yeah.
You know what I just realized with the little photo of Pine?
What?
If you look at it quickly and don't like look at the black lines like as just black tattoo like lines, it looks like she has a 6-pack.
I know.
Alright.
Like I looked
You'll
over, I was
use
like,
that.
oh, she has a 6-pack.
Use sweet scent. As their accuracy is lowered, your evasion is lowered. Harshly lowered. Ooh.
So that makes it down by 2.
Yep.
Wouldn't your thing now be back to normal?
Just a -1.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. Alright, you're up.
B thinks for a moment, crossed her arms, and tapped her foot against the ground. She doesn't have the socially awkward like look anymore. She's
Battle
definitely battle mode thinking. If I just Ursaring is not a special attacker. It is physical. She murmurs under her breath before she's like, she raised one hand, pointing her pointer finger up to the sky as she closed her eyes and said, "Electro ball."
Alright. Roll a attack.
That will be a 19.
That hits.
Oh, one second.
Yeet. The door. Aged bear.
Alright, 5-minute break. I have to do some paperwork real quick.
Okay, dokie.
Should we do an interlude and go to Pine, or should we wait for you?
Interlude Pine. There we go.
Alright, we're looting pine.
We're looting Pine!
We're lubing pine. Let's get the oil.
No!
How else
This
are you gonna
went
fit through the tight crevice?
This went from funny to almost getting me demonetized real quick.
What? You gotta fit through the crevice. You gotta be buttered up.
Please
Literally,
shut
I have
up.
butter. I'm gonna cook you. I'm gonna flambe you. Alright.
Please.
Alright, where you at, champ? Where you going? Where'd you come from? Where'd you go? Where'd you go, Cotton Eye Joe?
The hospital still. We're looking for Nate.
As you go look for Nate. As you make your way back into the ghost-filled hospital. Roll me some, how are you gonna try and find Nate? Where are you gonna go?
Well, first she's gonna go to the lobby area, see if he's there.
You do not see him in the lobby area.
Is the lobby area and the breakfast area the same area, or is there two areas?
Those are different areas, yes.
Okay, then I'm gonna go look into the breakfast area.
You see people eating various food there, but you do not see Nate.
And then I go over to one of the nurses at the desk and ask if they've seen Nate around. I feel like she doesn't need to describe what he looks like.
Yeah. I believe he is standing outside your door.
She nods and thanks the nurse. Considering the nurse didn't yell at Pine as soon as she saw her, this is not the nurse that also treated her when she almost drowned and then got her head smashed with a hammer.
Yeah. You really need to work on your defensive skills. You need something.
Yeah.
You were such a glass cannon in the weirdest
She
way.
is. It's so funny.
Oh my god.
She then walks to her hospital room to go look for Nate at the door.
Yeah.
Is he still there?
Yeah, he's standing by your door, leaning up against the wall on his phone.
Good evening, Nate.
Good afternoon to you as well, dear lady.
Sorry, we kinda just left. I had no way of contacting you, so...
Yee. It's fine, I had to make a few calls.
She nods, and then... I rolled for this before the fucking session. Bluntly asked, so... It's probably none of my business, but I am a little curious. Why did you call your girlfriend?
Checking in with her.
Fair enough.
Let her know I'm going to be in probably Sinnoh longer than I intended.
She
A friend of mine was nearly assassinated. I want to make sure that doesn't happen again. And she was very understanding.
Pine does look a little surprised when he called her his friend, considering before that very instance they've met once.
Life-threatening battles tend to make people friends a little quicker.
We were gonna go train now, and you said you wanted to be there for it, to supervise.
Yeah. As Warren says, I'm not really fine with just a supervisor. If you're coming, I'm going to train you too. I'm a champion. I don't need that kind of training. Wouldn't hurt, and not to mention, it will make you stronger. Especially for your problem child. He listens to you well enough, but you'd probably benefit for this kind of training. He looks at you. Nate looks at you.
It couldn't hurt.
Fine, sure, okay. Might as well.
So where are we going to train anyway?
I guess we can start a little bit of training. Alright, follow me.
And she does.
Do you have all your Pokemon with you?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. As you guys are following him out, I'm assuming.
Yep.
So what kind of training are you guys doing?
Oh, well, you remember when we first met at the movie studio, and you said something felt off about me, and you asked me about it, and we said we were going to talk about it another time, and well, then all of this happened. Gee, how many people are around them right now? Like, are they walking through the city, or?
I'm pretty sure you explained all of your legendary stuff to Nate already.
No.
Yeah, you did after the stabbing.
No, she did not.
You absolutely did.
She absolutely
You had
did not.
You and Warren both talks.
Warren
Whereas
might have
Warren-
explained it to him, but Pine didn't.
Okay.
Pine didn't get the chance.
Yeah.
So yeah, we're training. Well, we're training me to be able to use my abilities better, and also training up my Pokemon.
Yeah.
She nods. That's
Okay.
the gist of it.
Okay, I don't have any of those abilities, so I don't know what he wants me to train for, but sure. Okay.
Well, maybe he's going to help you form a better bond with that troubled child? Pine wouldn't know.
The legendary I have on me. Most likely.
Oh, you have a legendary on you?
Yes.
I see.
Was a very powerful dragon type at ice.
And she nods.
Their name is Kieran. Kiram.
That name means nothing to Pine.
Yep. As you guys follow him, he has you guys. So what do you guys want? As you are at a burger store.
I just ate.
Right, we did. You want one? Sure. As him and Nate get a burger to go. Sure you don't want one?
I'm sure, yeah.
As he now holds two burgers, one in each hand as he walks down the street.
Just the thought to Pine of eating more than she already did is making her a little bit nauseous.
Mm.
She may or may not be relapsing a little bit.
As y'all are walking, you notice he steps onto the route.
Mm-hmm.
And then makes his way off of it. Going into the deep forested area.
I mean, Pine thinks nothing of it since she also first met Rita off the route. And she doesn't know.
As Nate's like, any reason we're going off the route? You know, those extremely dangerous, of course.
Are
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, for most trainers, there's a reason why the routes exist. Strong Pokemon can be met on them, but off the routes, that's where the dangerous ones tend to live. Ones that don't like being near humans.
And she immediately thinks back to her first encounter with Rita. And then thinks to herself, I guess that makes more sense now.
As well as, my brain box. Yeah, well, I'm gonna show you guys a little trick I can do. Or at least, make a little training area for us at the very least.
Pine somehow figured he could do something like that.
Why are you crazy?
Mm.
And to show you why I could give you training specifically, he points over at him. And you have interesting potential that you could probably do something probably close to my level if I train you properly.
He's saying that to Nate.
To you.
Oh.
Nate has interesting potential too, but yours is insane because of your boons in champions.
Yep. Pine doesn't answer him, and this train of thought kind of like happens in the blink of an eye, of self-deprecation, and then immediately shutting herself up because she's telling herself like, no, if you think like that, that's probably disrespectful, but like more disrespectful to him than anything.
What was the initial thought?
Immediate self-deprecation, like when he said to her that he sees potential in her to be about as strong as he is. The immediate afterthought of it in her head was, I highly doubt it.
Well.
But again, this train of thought, just like exactly how I described it, like self-deprecation and then reprimanding herself, happens in like the blink of an eye.
Your potential is fine. In fact, it would insult your families more than me.
She looks away awkwardly.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm just imagining this as well, since he's again answering to her thoughts. And Nate is just standing there like, what did he just answer to?
Well, first up, do you have any, as you guys make it to like a kind of area with fewer trees, I want you guys to cut these trees down.
Okay. Why is that?
Because we're making a training area for us and we need the space.
She first holds up Rita's Pokeball, but then shakes her head knowing that he will just go for Warren right away. So she instead takes out Klinga's Pokeball and lets him out. You good?
Who Klinga, you said?
Yep.
Alright. As you're starting to clear out the trees, as Nate tries to also sorry, I'm trying to get some photos.
Yep. Actually, while you do that, Pine is going to try to form a blade out of ice in her hand so she can help with she herself can also try to help with cutting down the trees.
Mm-hmm.
Do I roll channel abilities for that?
Yes.
Okay. Ooh. 25 total.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you do that pretty easily. You're making an ice blade?
In a sense, yeah.
Would you like to just use your ice blade? Actually, no, okay. Actually, it's not very sharp, it's more of a clubbish. So yeah, no, you make a little kind of ice blade around your hand.
Yeah, and she helps cutting down some of the trees.
You realize it's kind of awkward trying to cut down the trees with it. Like, it does keep shattering after a few chops.
That's fine. She just like reforms it over and over again. She sees that as a way of like practicing the durability of that as well.
Alright. Alright. As Nate also helps out with his samurai cutting the trees. And
This is also a
a
good
few of his folk
distraction to her.
pull out the roots as you have a bunch of logs kind of over in a corner. Alright. I'll work with those and make a little hut out here for me. Alright. Well, us, I guess I can make that. Yeah, take a little bit of time, but yeah. Alright, so. As the area is cleared out a little bit, I'm going to show you my little secret trick. Now, keep in mind.
As he says, I'm gonna show you my little secret trick, Pine just like kinda sarcastically in her head thinks, secret trick number 5.
No, secret hidden trick that makes me one of the strongest people on the planet.
Please get out of my head.
No. As he sends out 3 Pokeballs. As he sends out these 2 Pokemon. Urshifus.
Ah. Yeah, that was their name. The 2 different stances of Urshifu.
Yeah. As he calls one Strike and one Rapid. Actually, sorry. One Single and one Rapid.
Ah, I see.
This is Rapid Strike Urshifu. And this is Single Strike Urshifu.
Pine just like looks at them and goes, hi.
He points over to Rapid Strike. You will be learning specifically from this one.
Okay.
As well as he sends out this Pokemon as well.
Cobalt, I see you in chat. Shut up. Jesus fuck!
He sends out Mewtwo. This is Mewtwo. These are all 3 legendary Pokemon. And I am their champion.
Ah! That explains it.
Yeah. Mewtwo's a tricky bitch, huh?
I'm gonna be honest, I had a feeling that it might be Mewtwo, but at the same time I was like, no, he wouldn't. You would.
I would, yeah.
And you did!
By the way, these ones I did have planned out, yes.
Burp just went, he what?
As I'm going to show you a little trick now. As you see Mewtwo starting to swell with power. As for a moment you see Warren touch something upon his person. a little bead as you see Mewtwo shift into, as you recognize this as Mega Evolution.
Yep.
As then he clicks 2 more things on his persons. As you see the 2 Urshifu grow in size.
Huh.
What you first saw with Mewtwo was Mega Evolution, is Mega Mewtwo Y. The other is Gigantamax. I am able to maintain this permanently. Gigantamax usually fades after 3 turns. Or Dynamax if it's not a special change in form. But with Mega Mewtwo and my innate strength, I can maintain all 3 as long as is necessary. Normally, doing either one of these, any one of these individually, will drain you and your energy. I believe you saw Mega Evolution in your battle, as well as the consequence for doing it twice in a row. The body
Pine
that can't handle
nods
it.
and absentmindedly just rubs her arm.
Very, very talented trainer, such as my student, Quintus, was able to master double, and even can push his body further to triple Mega Evolution through my various teaching methods. Not to mention, you could probably do something similar with the Pokemon you already have on you. I'm able to do it because of Mewtwo, to maintain the Gigantamaxing. The power from it, though, does come from me, not the extended length. However, you have an interesting circumstance, because not only do you have 3 Pokemon potentially capable of Mega Evolution, those would, of course, be your Scizor, your Machamp, and your Gallade. As well as actually your Larvitar, if it fully evolves, can also Mega. That legendary you have with you, Meltan, if you're able to evolve it, it can Gigantamax.
And Ren is emotional support.
And you have a Spheal that's really cute.
And extremely fluffy.
It's a cute Spheal, yes. Your potential for your Pokemon is extreme, and you might be able to maintain most of them at once from your power. However, I can't tell how well your body will handle it at the moment. But if you keep gaining strength, which you most likely will, you should potentially be able to surpass me. In this skill, at least.
She's kind of just speechless at the moment. Like, she has no connection to these legends. Like fuck's sake, sorry. My brain is currently doing multiple things at once. As you know, obviously, Pine has no memories of anything other than, like, the basic necessity things and anything that she's learned thus far. So she doesn't know Mewtwo's story, she doesn't know how strong he is. The same goes
You can
for...
skip at the moment, so that's for damn sure. There is an immense amount of power emanating from these
Well,
3
yeah,
that you
obviously. But you know
that
what
you
I
can
mean.
taste.
You know what I mean.
Yeah.
And the same goes for the Urshifus. She knows, obviously, right now, that if they wanted to, they could snap her neck and that's it.
That's cute.
Yeah.
They wouldn't have to be that precise.
They could probably send her to another universe.
You probably would get isekai'd again, yeah. Digimon?
No. This is how she ends up, actually, in Isémon Legends.
Try that again.
He fucking finds her there too. It's like, I'm not done yet.
Oh no, Beyblade. Alright, let's get the let's get the thought.
yeah. But I forgot where I was going with this. Damn it.
She doesn't know Mewtwo or Urshifu.
Yeah. But like, she can tell obviously that this is also because she's seen it. This takes like an immense amount of power, and less of her thinking that she is not powerful enough to do that. It's more of like this sudden question that pops into her head. Like, she's not consciously thinking this, mind you. This is all subconscious. She doesn't want to think about it. But the question that suddenly pops into her head is like, yeah, but am I worthy?
That doesn't matter. Because even if you aren't now, I will make sure you will never cross that line. I swear that to you as your master. As you are now my apprentice, I will make sure you will never cross that line. Not saying you will never kill somebody. Sometimes you may deem that as completely necessary and valid. I will say you will never go down the dark path that your family once did. Referring, as you can tell, he's referring to Regigigas in that moment.
She still feels a little bit irked about like how everyone keeps bringing that up over and over and over again, but she doesn't say anything.
Yeah. Not in character, but I'm like, yeah, you almost end the planet. People tend to watch you.
I know.
Kind of valid.
It is valid, yes, but to Pine, it feels, and she can't explain why, it feels personal. I am also kind of curious though, of, like, how is Nate taking all of this, and how is Klinga taking this? He's still out, the poor boy.
He kind of took a step back. Nate and Klinga's kind of like right behind you, ready to protect. As Nate's like, jeez. I felt the only thing I can relate this to is when Reshiram and Kiram fused. The only thing that could compare to this. Fuck. Okay, maybe learning from him might not be a bad idea.
She is hearing him, like, hearing him say these words, and she's like, I don't know what, like, and thinking to herself, I don't know what any of this means. I don't understand any of those words in that order.
You should add a character. Ask your friend B.
Yeah, I know. But she currently can't contact B, so...
Yeah.
Or anyone.
As you see the Ursha fuse pick up some of the logs and trees, place them into the dirt, as they look like they're starting to build a little house for you guys, a dojo basically. As for the rest of the day, you guys are helping him basically build a dojo for you guys to train him.
Fair enough.
Any questions or anything you want to ask him?
No, Pine is completely focusing on her task as the brain fog is kind of just getting thicker and thicker at this point.
Alright. In that case, we're going to end that there for you today. As we are going to go over to B.
B! Are you still back? Are you back?
Are you back?
I've been chatting in chat.
Did you enjoy my reveals?
Yes.
Were your theories accurate?
No.
I was wondering.
They were not. We, at first we were
I
way
was
off the
seriously
mark.
thinking it was the Pillars or Arceus.
Yeah. No, it's actually two bears and a weird clone. But all of their individual powers are in him, so he's strong as fuck. Psychic, special, and physical. There's probably no one that can probably attack more than him. Damage-wise.
After B's part, however, there is another scene I do want to do with Pine. After B's part, of course.
Alright. B! It's
Hello.
your move!
Oh, I just dropped my key. Where'd my Pokemon team go? There it is. I think she's gonna say Electro Ball again.
Electro Ball? Alright, roll me, Why, did you use Electro Ball last time?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say, and then I had to go and file
Alright,
some
so
paperwork.
So, okay, the first time you're using Electro Ball now. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Roll your attack.
19.
That hits.
So, Electro Ball inflicts more damage the faster the user is compared to the target. Electro Ball's power is calculated as follows. If you look under my Pokemon team, you'll see it under Raichu. I think I did it correctly. I'm not exactly sure.
Fucking, where are you at, Raichu?
Yes, Electro Ball.
Pokemon team. Okay. And this is a difference in speed?
Yes, difference in speed. If the Raichu is faster.
What's Raichu's base speed?
Let me look that up because I did not write that down.
Yeah. At the moment, I'm gonna say it is faster, but honestly, through the levels, we'll say it does. We'll say a D8. I'll be nice.
It's 110 base speed. And Ursaring's base speed is 55.
Okay, so yeah, D8.
D8? Alright.
Yeah, 2D4.
Alright. 4 and 3, 7.
4 and 3, 7. Alright, that is a pretty good hit on it. As they're going to use, I believe. They're going to use Slash. They're going to use Slash so much. That does miss.
Alright. She's gonna now shout, alright, Thunder.
Thunder. As you 18. What was that?
18.
I believe that does hit.
So 2d6. That will be a 4 and 6, so 10.
That does a very healthy amount of damage, as it's going to use Play Rough.
Oh, there was a chance of paralysis as
Roll
well.
a
17.
17. What's the chance of paralysis?
It just says may leave. So, let me pick it up. Puppy! Sorry. 10% chance of paralysis.
Then that is not paralysis.
Wait, no. Generation 1 was 10%. Generation 2 to 5 is 30%, and Generation 6 onwards is... It doesn't say for Gen 6 onwards, so I say 30% for Gen 2 through 5.
They are paralyzed.
They are? Okay. Oh gosh.
Their attack does go through. And the attack misses. Alright. You're up.
Alright. Just a moment, because my cat just sat down in the ranch cup that I just opened. That's right. My turn?
Yep.
Alright. She's gonna shout thunder again.
Alright, roll your attack.
15.
Yep.
And then 2d6.
Out of here. Go.
4
Gentlemen.
4 and 4, so 8. Hello?
Hello.
One more time.
4 and 4 is 8 for damage.
That hits. I mean, that does get... Sorry, I'm trying to get the dogs out so they don't run away.
Alright.
I've been thinking of the scene that I want to do with Pine literally all week. Were you able to pass day 22 yet?
Sorry about that.
I have not yet. Hello.
Alright. So, damage. That does do quite a bit. I'm going to... They are paralyzed, and it's still your turn. You are wiping them right now, and I feel bad for this poor girl.
Same. Thunder again. Feel the thunder. 14. Hello?
Sorry, what was that?
14.
14? That does hit, yes.
Alright. 2d6. Where'd my d6 go? That is a 6 and a 2, so 8 again.
Don't forget
6
to
and a 2?
stretch.
That, you take them out. They're down.
Herb, thank you for the stretch. Everyone stretch.
Yay! Stretchy
Stretch.
time! Time to stretch! Alright.
Damn. You you beat them pretty good. Shoot, alright, I guess I gotta go back to training. Ooh. As they return their Pokemon, all three of them.
B would return Spark and go up to her and hold out her hand, and she's like, "That was a great battle, thank you."
Thank you. Do you mind if we exchange numbers? Like, I want to battle you again sometime. Are you
Sure.
staying in the city?
Yes, I am also gonna be in Sangem, constantly as well.
Alright, so you'll be around. That's not bad.
Yeah. So her name is Kumi, right?
Yes, Kumi. Like Kuma, as in bear. Because I'm so clever. The trainer that has a Ursaring, a bear tick, and a Pangoro.
I love it. Alright. Put that under my, relationship.
Neat.
What? Pangoro Ursaring Beartic.
Yep.
There we go. I wrote that down for myself. Yay. She's like, do you possibly go to the school here as well?
Yeah, I do.
You do? So
Yeah.
we'll see each other around there.
Oh, cool. Thanks. Yeah, no, I'd love to battle you again. As you, by the way, get transferred 3,000 Poke.
3,000? Alright. That's not my inventory. Where's my inventory? There it is. I'm just about to head out to go get some dinner. Would you like to come?
Sure.
Alright. And B's gonna go and try to find a place to eat. And hang out with this new friend of hers.
Alright, you guys go get something to eat. Is there anything else you want to do during this session besides just hanging out?
I think after hanging out with Kumi, she's gonna go and
Back to the Pokemon Center to pick up your Pokemon?
get my Pokemon, yes.
Alright.
And there was another thing I wanted to do.
Alright.
You want to look for your hubby?
No! Where did I write it?
Did you put it into OOC notes, maybe?
Out of character notes?
Mhm.
No, I did not. I should have.
Yeah, that's why I made that channel.
I know, I keep forgetting I have it. I'm forgetful. The boon of fuck you, I'm salty. I'm sorry, I just looked over that. Is there any shop nearby or any place nearby that I could see that is selling metal? Like,
What kind of metal?
like light metal, something temporary.
Would you like to go to a, like, pots and pans kitchenware shop? Where
Yeah.
you get, like, silverware and, like... Okay. What would you like to try and grab from there?
She's gonna
Would
buy
you like to turn
a...
a frying pan into a drying pan?
What she's planning to do is make a...
You keep going.
What she wants to do is buy a few sets of pots and pans, and then eventually just put them, of course, in her backpack, and then go back to the Pokemon Center into a room for a little bit, and try to merge them together into something temporary, like an idea, a design for Horn the Bouffalont. So
So what kind of things are you getting? What kind of metal?
I think she's gonna get to make it look less inconspicuous. She's gonna get like 2 sets of pots and pans.
Okay.
And she's going to get some silverware, basically basic camping supplies.
Okay.
Again, to look inconspicuous.
Out of curiosity, how much money do you have?
I have 16,520.
Okay. I'd say everything's probably gonna cost about 10K. If you want like decent quality metal, then it won't just be like shit.
Oh, this is just she doesn't care what type of metal it is right now. This is just all a blueprint idea, so when she does go back to the ironworks and actually does something with it.
Okay, so in this case, I recommend probably about 1K
1K? Alright.
Yeah. to get like proper stuff.
Yeah.
Remove a 0.
Yeah. You can do that, absolutely.
So she gets the pots and pans, thanks the clerk or cashier or whatever, and then heads to the Pokemon Center. Actually, no. Actually, that would be bad if I go to the Pokemon Center. There's a lot of metal there.
I mean, you could probably check out of. You're not in a hospital, so you can go to a normal room where there's less metal just around.
Yeah.
True. I think that's what she'll do then, is go into or check it into a room there. And I think what she's gonna have is have Artie out beside her.
Okay.
While in the room, of course, emotional support puppy. As she's trying to design a idea for a prosthetic horn for Horn, the Bouffalante.
All right. Anything else?
And I think occasionally she'll ask Artie to help her melt the metal a little bit. If she needs it.
All right, absolutely. Does he have any fire attacks?
He has Ember.
All right. So in that case, use your ability with advantage. That you don't need, but sure.
I don't need it, but it's just more of the flavor text of like, hey, here's my Pokemon. I want them to be there with me.
Hey. Sorry, dog was scrapping, was zooming.
So this would be a channel ability.
Channel ability with. What'd you get?
14 was my highest. My first one was a 2. 14 plus 14.
So that's 28. You do what you set out to do. As well as make the metal was kind of like a little impure from how it was made. So you are able to kind of like get those impurities out a little bit. So it's actually pretty decent.
Alright. She holds it and she's like, yeah, I like this idea. And
you do notice a problem with it because you only have the metal. So you have like a metal strap, which is more of a kind of uncomfortable, you'd assume. So you probably want more of a cloth thing for that. To like actually go around. So like more of a leather thing or a cloth to like go around Bouffalon's head and horn.
Cloth with a little bit of leather and...
Unless you want like a different kind of contraption that like actually drill into the current horn. But that's
gonna be
you might want to learn more about Bouffalon's anatomy.
Yeah. She just kind of sits there for a moment. She's like, that's going to be painful if I do that part. Then he won't ever trust me. And she holds up the horn towards the light for a moment, and she's like, I think this will do for now. I'm not going to ask on him. I don't have the proper strap for it. But once I do, I think he'll be able to freely battle without feeling heaviness on one side of the head.
Or lightness.
Yeah. And she, how big is this? It could go into her bag, right?
You have like the bags, right? Like the actual ones?
The ones that are like the bag of holdings? Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, then yes, absolutely.
She puts that into...
Sons of bitches. You can put a fucking horn. There's still a limit of how much you can do in yours because you have like kind of like the shittier quality ones. You have a potion, not like a hyper potion bag. Anything else you want to do tonight?
After that, I think she's gonna go out and train Artie a little bit.
Make me a perception check.
Okay. 18 plus... What's my perception? 3, 21.
21. For a brief moment, you feel immense power. Something that kind of like shakes you to your core for a moment. And then it disappears immediately. No trace of it. But only for a split second.
Which direction was that coming from?
Off of a route. But like off the trail of a route.
I think she puts Artie away immediately. And she takes out Clovis's Pokeball and sends him out and says, "Hey, buddy. I think there's a legendary nearby." And she's gonna go towards that route.
Alright. Is there anything... Alright. Fine. What was the last thing you wanted to do?
Well, it was going to be after their, okay, hold on. Because I was also writing my recap at the same time. So after they're, done with the training, Pine would, go back to Yonamine Ko to her room. Is Warren following her? As the DM mutes?
Yes, following you, but not like... if you're changing, he's not following you in there. If you're not, he knows. So.
Pine would stop at her door and then turn to Warren and goes, "Do you have to watch me 24/7?
Entirely, no. But for some of it, yes.
Can I at least sleep alone in my room?"
Roll a charisma check.
Yep. I forgot to change over to Pine's character sheet. Not 20!
Nat 20, bitch.
Not 20, bitch! She looks pathetic as hell. There's nothing that she could be plotting.
For tonight, I guess it's okay. I'll be outside the room.
And she nods. And then very quietly kind of just murmurs a good night before going into the room, not really waiting for his answer.
Alright.
She doesn't
He
lock
says
the
goodnight.
She doesn't lock the door either, because she doesn't see a reason to, considering if she were to lock it, if he wanted to, he could likely burst the door out of its hinges and through the fucking windows on the other side of the apartment anyway, so...
If he doesn't want this building to be here, it won't be here.
Yeah.
This massive skyscraper.
So, as soon as she, like, goes into, the room, she kinda, like... Well, like, after closing the door, she just leans her back against it and then just... stays there for a moment before kind of like... It's like she's disassociating in a way. She just drags herself over to the bed and sees that a bee hasn't returned. So she's just... So she's just standing in the middle of the room that suddenly feels a lot more empty. And thinks to herself, "I guess I'll be alone tonight." And then without changing or like showering or anything, she just kind of like flops down on the bed on her side. And just stays still for a moment before slowly curling up and just starting to sob uncontrollably.
Okay.
Oh.
The scene of her death just replaying over and over in a loop in her head as she just like repeats to herself, "I was so scared. I was so scared." I been thinking about the scene for literally since last session.
Okay. So, we're gonna rewind time a little bit to when you're still in the forest, though.
Yeah. That's fine.
About to meet up with B again. So,
You're welcome.
so B, as you make your way through the woods, trying to find where that energy was, you look around for a while before you see for a moment Warren. Hello. Looking for your friend.
How did you know? Well, sort of. I sensed Who are you?
Your friend's new master.
What?
Don't make it weird. I like that.
I knew you would.
Oh.
You're welcome. Okay. Hi, I'm B. It's nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. I'm training her and your friend Nate. If you'd like to come and say hello.
Sure. And she looks over at Clovis and kind of pats his head a little. I guess no legendaries today, buddy. She says softly.
Yeah. I was showing off to your friend what I can do.
Oh? Wait, what? You? That was you.
As he raises up a finger to go, shh. Now follow me.
Why does it feel like he's
Okay.
intentionally trying to creep her out?
Funny.
She's like, I can just imagine she's like a little still, like, should I run? Should I run? And Clovis just sighs and just pushes her and she's like, okay, I'm going.
I think you can run.
As you
Drag
get
me
to
out.
this training area, as you do see a kind of partially built building made of basically at this moment just wood. Pine, you see B.
She would probably be in the middle of chopping down another tree. Probably her blade burst yet again.
I
Then
think B would charge at you if she saw you.
I'm gonna have to roll something real quick. Cause Pine is traumatized, so, DM Sama, if you don't mind, I'm going to roll a wisdom save.
All I can think of is the Marty and Alex scene.
Oh, that's a
Marty!
2!
Alex!
Oh, that's a 2!
Marty!
Alex,
Marty!
no,
Oh,
it's not
sugar
that.
honey,
It's worse. Cause Pine immediately, like, goes to fight or flight. Cause, you know, it's been, like, a little over a day since she was murdered. So she tries to attack you with a burning fist. But, like, there's just sheer panic in her eyes.
Is there anything I can do?
Dodge.
Dodge? I'm gonna... Oh, I know what I can do. I know what I can do. If she sees the flaming fist, she's gonna use, her combination ability to cloud step upwards. Or use her, what is it called? The Roaring Nimbus?
Yes, that's your ability.
Yes. She's gonna use that to dodge out of the way.
DM Sama, does she need to roll for dodge, or does it just work?
Both of you make a agility roll.
Alright.
Agility?
What would-
stat would be that? Dexterity?
Probably.
It's all dex.
Would mine be a saving throw, or just a normal?
I'm gonna say it's a contesting dex check because of both player characters doing it.
Okay.
I got a 7.
That's...
Feel free
Mine was-
to. What was yours?
Mine's a cunty 20.
So,
Cunty,
yeah,
cunty,
you just
cunty,
kind of...
cunty, cunty.
She kind of throws a wild punch that was just out of more fear. Girlfriend went, 20, 20, 20, 20. Yeah. Sorry, that threw me off. It was funny. As,
Pine's just standing there, shaking. Her entire body's shaking like a leaf, and she's just panting.
I think B would be floating there with the roaring nimbus, and she's leaning over the cloud, but she's like, I'm sorry, Pine! I was just coming in for a hug!
And she would slowly look up, and then have like a really, really nervous and apologetic smile as she like shakes her hand out viciously, like, oh, hey, B, I didn't see you there. Are you okay?
I'm okay. And she, leans down and holds out her hand while on the cloud.
You can fly now.
Yeah. Oh, I should probably get down. Shit. How do I, and she's gonna try to disperse it.
While you're in midair?
Yeah, the dumbass. Like, she's overexcited to see Pine there. Gives us a funny moment. Like, I can only imagine that she's like a little bit higher than Pine, to miss the fire
Yeah.
punch. So it's not like drastically high in the air.
I figured.
So when she disperses of the roaring nimbus, she does fall to her knees. She's like, oh, ow, fuck, and then gets up to her feet like really quickly before snagging you into a big bear hug, kind of like squeezing you close, like, I missed you.
Pine, you can feel her entire body trembling. And then she tenses up for a moment in the hug before finally hugging back.
Oh my goodness. And then I think she kind of, you know, like when an anime character hugs tightly and then holds them out like if they're a teddy bear, that's what she's
Yeah.
trying to kind of do to Pine. She's like, you look so different now. I know what, as you explained to me what happened, but looks good on you. And then she pulls you back into another hug as she starts crying. She's like, I missed you.
It looks
Sorry,
good
I
on you. Death suits you well.
She doesn't know how to compliment it. She's just like over emotional. Clovis is just staring at her like, this is new.
Fucking even Kling is looking over like, what just happened? And Pine kind of just like lets this happen. She's a little bit in shock over almost just harming B.
I do imagine when B dodged, they were like a cat on top of the Nimbus, just like...
Yeah! Yeah!
Yes.
Because I've been rewatching Haikyuu, I just imagined B, but with like Kenma's face.
Yes. Yes. After once B finally calms down, puts Pine down on her feet, she lets out a small sigh and she's like, alright, so training, right? You're training right now. I'm sorry if I interrupted it.
No, you're fine. It's fine.
Training, Morn speaks up, not technically a part of the training, but good exercise. We're building a dojo. Would you like...
Sure, I can help.
I'm not gonna train you like the others, but I'll like give you some help or some shit, I don't know.
That's fine. I'm just here to support Pine, and of course, and she looks over towards, Nate.
Oh yeah, how the fuck did Nate take this entire scene?
Awkwardly.
Like, oh, okay. Interesting.
Nate
I
knew
think
about Pine's ice powers because he saw her conjure a fucking ice sword. But he didn't know
Yeah.
about her fire abilities, so that's cool. That's new information.
He saw a friend apparently caused a tornado. He's like, okay, this is a thing.
Fair enough. This is my life now.
He's been a protagonist. He's like, yeah, okay.
Mm.
He's not that surprised.
Fair enough.
dang. She thinks for a moment, and she's like, I don't have much metal to secure the dojo on me, so...
You could use your psychic fist to help us punch down trees.
True, I can. I could also, I don't think electrocuting a tree is gonna work either. Oh,
Probably
goodness.
not, no.
Sorry, I'm
And that-
ecstatic right now.
We're gonna secure some of the places, and I need some daintier hands at the moment. Nimble might be a better word, and no offense, Pine, yours are a little rough at the moment.
None taken.
Don't worry, they're healed. Don't get bent out of shape out of that one. Alright.
Speaking of your hands, may I see them real quick?
Sure. And she takes off her gloves. They're probably still a little roughly bandaged. Though, she's been hacking away at trees for a while. Do you think the wounds reopened? DM-sama? He got isekai'd.
Yes, he did, to the Sonic the Hedgehog universe.
Sonic X
Shut up.
specifically.
Gotta go fast.
Gotta go fast!
No, specifically because of how your ice is being, your hands getting covered, but.
Ah, okay. So yeah, they're just awkwardly bandaged.
Yeah, it's because I was covering it. They kind of stopped it from opening
Yeah.
in those moments. But every time that did break, it did hurt.
She looks at them and she's like, dang. She let out a soft sigh, and then she thinks for a moment, and then she's like, and you said this was who again?
She looks to the side. She kind of flinches a little bit upon just remembering him and remembering the battle and everything. The guy from the Yuxi cave.
She takes a deep breath in and a deep breath out. I see.
It's fine. We won't see him again for a while. He got
it doesn't matter if we
gravely
see him
injured.
again for a while. It's just the next time we, no, B, no, and she kind of lets go of your hands and holds her head.
You get a B. You get a chop to the head, and a very much like you idiot. Okay. I'm not actively watching you, but you're not allowed to go dark either. Otherwise, this one's gonna have a harder time.
Ow. And she kind of looks at whoever smacked her in the head.
Seriously, if this one's not allowed to go dark, you are definitely not either.
I just want some sort of...
Tell him later, but don't do it at the downward spiral. Have it be premeditated, not instinct-based. Ugh.
She crossed her arms and chuckled, and she's like, sounds like you got some experience with that.
No comment. By the way,
Right.
you would absolutely see a 2 Urshifus and a Mewtwo helping building.
I think it would just finally click in after you say that. And she's like, wait, those are yours? Wait, what? Fuck. Fuck. Nope, I'm
champion. Blah, blah, blah. You spread it around, I will kill you.
I am not gonna say a damn word.
Smart girl.
Anyways. Also, Pine, I don't think I told you this yet, but I caught Tornadoes.
You did tell me. Over Nate's
did?
phone.
Okay, good. I don't remember.
You told me last
Anyways, let's-
night, and I fell asleep in the call.
Also,
Right.
William, what the fuck the W name is that I can't remember. Warren. Warren says, "Oh, congratulations on getting in the Poke School."
Oh,
Don't question
He
it.
kinda looked-
He just knows a lot of things.
she just stares at him, and it was like the deadpan stare, like, how the fuck? Oh, thank you. Thank
Come
you.
on, just come help us with the building stuff.
Also, Nate chimes in. Also, please don't kill people.
Did my best not to. Shit, like her voice raised up, and she's just. I can imagine.
Killing
She
is
gently.
wrong.
She gently grabs Pine's hand, and I imagine Pine's like guiding her away. She's just staring at Warren, like with that. Just she does not unlock her eyes from him. Like the fuck.
B, please stop staring. That's really. It's not okay. What's it called? I
Okay.
don't know the word. I only
Rude.
know it in
Yeah.
another language, but I don't know
It's
if you
rude.
understand it. Rude.
She looks
yeah.
away. She's like, "I'm sorry."
It's fine. He's not a bad person. Just eccentric.
I can read my.
Yeah,
Kind of figured.
he
And-
also constantly reads my mind, which is a little uncomfortable.
You're so dangerous. You don't get that chance. Sorry.
I'm really not planning on taking over the Earth.
You wouldn't be able to take it over.
Or
You would
whatever it is
destroy it.
you think I would do.
Not giving you the chance. There's a difference. Preemptively preventing it.
I think B's gonna just silently work right now alongside Clovis. Hell, I think she even brings out Ferris for a little bit of helping with lifting the heavier stuff if needed.
Pine at one point gets a random idea just to test it out. And since Warren is like constantly in her head, she just imagines, like in her head, she just conjures a really loud shrill sound. Just out of the blue. And then just glances over at Warren to see if that like provoked any reaction from him. As DM Sama is muted.
You get a berry thrown at your head. It is on your forehead, splatted. Yeah, that doesn't hurt me, but don't. It's annoying.
What
Bad
kind of
kid,
berry
bad.
was it?
It was an orange. It is just all over your forehead now.
Hey, look, he became a blueberry. B would point out.
And I think that's where we're going to end the session.
Okay.
Did you guys have fun today?
Yes,
Yes.
I finally got to do the scene that I imagined since the last fucking session with Pine.
Yeah. Oh, can't wait till you guys
So
get your
that's, the scene where, B's not in the room, I'm gonna cry myself to sleep. That never happened, right?
No, it did.
Okay.
What do you mean it never happened?
Like, since she met them in the forest, does
That's
that
what
mean...
B might have fucked off somewhere for him later that night.
Pine probably might have asked her if she could have some alone time tonight.
Maybe, yeah.
We'll say you had to actually like do some things with either. We'll figure out a fucking reason. We'll make it work.
You had to fill out documents for the school since you enrolled.
Yeah.
So I know we can't do it next week because you have a appointment, right?
Yeah, I do. And plus, I believe next week is... Oh, no, it's...
Or is it the week after?
Where's my phone? Fuck. I'll write it in chat, later.
We'll figure it out later.
Because scheduling... October 1st and the 15th, I won't be able to do D&D. So the 8th I can be able to.
So yeah, next week and next week.
Yep.
All right, we'll see how we feel about the 8th. Later. I'm gonna have to take off unless you have something you gotta say.
I'm sorry for not keeping up with chat as much as I usually do. I do want to get through the sessions as smoothly as possible. However, I am glancing over at chat every now and again, such as now. Rosemary Wings commented, "For the love of God, Cobalt, stop fighting legendaries."
Never.
So thank you
main
for thank you for all of the subs, and thank you for the hype train as well. And I already know who we're going to raid tonight, and it is my friend Rays of Light. Please tell me it works. It works! Yippee!
Also, Melon, after, could we play the Fields of Mystery?
Absolutely, we will, yes.
Good. Because I want to play.
Me too.
I'm already logging on.
Oh man, the summer outfits are amazing.
Alright, I gotta take off.
Alright.
Talk to y'all later.
See you later.
Talk to you later. Bye. Thank you for the session.
Later.
And all of my lovely viewers, I hope you have fun watching Rays of Light, or Ray, play Haunty, and they're currently at a Hype Train level 2. And I will see you guys either this Friday, on Fiction Friday, or next week, depending on, lots of things. Anyways, you guys have fun, behave, send love, hydrate, and all of that jazz. Bye!
Bye!